And then OBS is bugging on me too. It did the thing that it started to do a while ago, and then stopped doing, like at the start of this year, where it disconnects, and then it claims that it cannot read the Steam key, the stream key, and then it gets back up. Either way, OBS is having a hiccup, the game is having a hiccup, because we are conquering huge swaths of Roman exile. And we occupy all this, but it won't let me actually add it. Or something already in the treaty. Hold on. Our coastline is here. This is us. Adjacent to your land, or adjacent to something already in the treaty. This is my land. That is my land. How is that not adjacent? For some reason, I can't add these two in. So very bizarre. So I'll have to go to war with Rome again if I want to claim these two pieces. Very weird. Andalusia. I can't even click it like this. For whatever reason, they don't want to give me that. And I can't make them give me that. Well, for the goal of kicking them out of Pannonia, let's do an assault on this fort. It'll be really dumb, but we can do it. It'll soak up more of my manpower. And now we'll turn around and go against these guys here. Keep these wars coming. Gonna recapture the places we lost before. Teletia is also going to join. These fellows. We'll take them too. We'll take them too. We'll send one stack here. That's small, right? Level 1 fort. And the next we'll send over that way. Now, the war with Rome. Whatever reason, it won't give me that. If I try to get everything else first... and then click on that, it resets everything else. It's like some weird bug it's got going on. That territory is acting as a reset button. It's very weird. So Pannonia goes as far up as here. Alright then, let's take it. Gimme, gimme. And then resets everything else. So weird. I don't get it. Oh well. Maybe they'll be so cut off from Rome that they'll go independent. Either way, the primary objective of kicking Rome out of Pannonia out of Illyria, out of the Alps, and, mostly, exiling them to Central Europe. Complete! Lingoni armies, banish those of class, kick the rest out. Poor little Rome. Poor little Rome hasn't just been kicked out of Italy and kicked out of Rome. They've been kicked out of Southern Europe, mostly, entirely. Those are new icons. Lack of construction leader. The spire of Ad Finis Catariae needs access to stone. They were building a great wonder out in the wilderness. Could I cancel it? Rayeta, let's give you... Agates. Dino Cartide, 3 and 1. No corruption, good loyalty. Don't expect to use your levies. Baetica lacks a governor too now, for whatever reason. Canaanite guy, Punic, I could trust him. Okay, let me take a pause here. We got one revolt going on. We'll just siege it down, then win. And then we got new war going here. And I'm a greedy, greedy bastard right now. And want to do more war when I'm in the neighborhood. Because we got some dope, easy targets. Gadir. Gadir once again. This is the second time for them. This is the second time for them. So right now. 3 months, 8, 11, 20, so on, so on, so on. There's a little bit of a cascade going on here. But it's not completely unmanageable, though our manpower did take a giant nosedive because we did assault forts twice to kick Rome out quickly. I'm still losing money. And nobody wants to import or export boats to me. And the important things I still have: national noble happiness. Hopefully that fixes things up a little bit. I really want to get woad for national tribesmen. I don't think that's going to make a major difference. Siceliotes are at 3%. High aggressive expansion. At war with the country of this culture. Okay. These guys are Siceliotes from once upon a time. Or at least these guys are, these guys are. So let's go ahead and capitulate on these wars quickly. Sykeliotes are unhappy because we're fighting fellow Sykeliotes. And aggressive expansion is kind of kicking us in the balls right now. Never before had the streets of Rome been as clean and its gardens so well kept. The brick palaces now make it immediately apparent this is not just a city, but also the very center of a great power. Urban expression of splendor and wealth. Cool. Does that mean it's complete? So, Merchant of Rome. 2 libraries. Library number 2. We won't go to war with just everyone right now. We'll finish up Cadesian Rebellion, War for Deoria, and this revolt over here. And every other one that's gonna pop up soon. Because right now we got the Cascades going again. 117 aggressive expansion. Integrated culture happiness minus 20. Okay, alright. Let's finish this up as quick as we can then. Agate, I don't care about Agate. Let's assault this fort. March on over, bring this to a close. Losing more of my manpower, so I need to really stop assaulting. Three on the coast here. And then 6 months, 10 months. They're bringing some big stuff this time too. So we're getting the Guinea full of regret revolts again. They've only got the one fort right now. And so this one's done. Claim it. And then these guys got 2, the jerks. Let's lower more forts. Money is not doing too good right now, since our guys are going to revolt anyway pretty soon. Let's go ahead. Taxes as is. 4 months, 6 months, 5 months, 9 months, fine. The taxes will stay low. We'll keep taxes low until we get a good measure of things. So many expensive forts all over the place. Whew. Rome mission? Just have to build the library. Let's try to get these guys to go into the boat. Admiral of Nauticon. They're upset we're attacking Darosia when we're just retaking lost territory. If anything, this is bringing more glory to the Skeliotes. Trying to run away. Mantasania, further inland. Okay, we'll get a handle on this. Our Skeliotes worldwide are gonna love us once we finish this war. And so we'll just have to manage the revolts as they pop up. Stability is dropping so bad too. So let's not stress with these guys then. We'll leave them alone for the time being. While we're here, we have one new invention. What should I try to aim for our last 70-some years, I think? Omen power, national slave happiness. Build cost cheaper. Desecrating temples restores 10 stability, but omen power becomes weaker. You know what? We have a lot of foreign temples. We have Canaanite temples and whatnot. Is militant Epicureanism all that great for us, actually? Let me look that up real quick. Militant Epicurealism. Imperator. Let's see what the ancients have to say. What is this exactly for, militant Epicureanism benefit? You basically sacrifice the benefit of omen power to have an ability to restore 10 stability every time you desecrate a holy site. And then they repost the exact same screenshot, but underlining desecration, underlining the omen power, question mark, exclamation, exclamation, exclamation. Is this worth it to use or not? What are your considerations? It's good for roleplay. Maybe as a small republic, aiming for religious oratory tech, wanting to be a militant philosophical nation with high research capacity, sacking enemy holy sites to have high stability. Personally, I don't use it because I like playing with deities. Definitely useful for chain warring with high aggressive expansion, which we have right now. High aggressive expansion will tank your stability, but you'll also take very little aggressive expansion for taking more territory due to the positive aggressive expansion modifier. At 90 or 100 aggressive expansion, you'll take essentially nothing for annexing huge swaths of land. So you can keep your stability up. You'll always want to annex more territory with high AE. There's a lot of holy sites. And at 10 stability per holy site, one could chain war for quite some time. We're towards the end of the game already, right? The Omen gives us great discipline, but we're already the mightiest dog on the block. Right now, the thing I'm fighting is stability. So I think I should take it. What does Reddit say? Irrelevant of the context, but in this game, this is in the Epicureanism subreddit. Imperator Rome came across a decision called militant Epicureanism. In game, it translates more to militant atheism, with destructions of temples translating to in-game stability and population happiness. Besides the nice reference, thinking about it, arrived to this paradox of non-involvement with politics and the fight for higher overall happiness. Would you Epicureans start participating in politics if it meant bringing Epicureanism to more people at the cost of your individual sacrifices? Would you, if you were the president of an Epicurean country, declare war to liberate the people of another, stuck in an Orwellian dystopia? Interesting question. Military force is direct contradiction of Epicurean doctrine. Freedom from disturbance is the goal. Violence disrupts tranquility for both victim and perpetrator. Each person must freely choose a philosophical life. Yeah, but that's not the question. If there's someone else suffering under a harsh regime, that doesn't it free disturbance and reassert tranquility to go on the offensive once in a while? The concept of popular religion bears no part in our future. While our people may cry out for love of the divine, it is for their own good we must dethrone the gods. That won't stop me from deifying people, though. Nothing says that I have to avoid militant epicurism. I'll simply avoid the output of omens. That's it. That's it. Minus 90, so the discipline bonus is going to take a huge tank. But I think I could live with that. Desecrating temples restores 10 stability. Discipline plus 2, so I still get a good amount of discipline. Any discipline helps. Is there a holy sites map mode? Religion doesn't give holy... It does give holy sites. Fuga. How do I desecrate you? Do I have to put an army here to do it? If I select an army, desecrate holy site. Gain 2 aggressive expansion to gain 10 stability. Holy site will be destroyed. Local population happiness down, though. So, we can. Dilentent is a Hellenic holy site for Pan. Hellenic. You don't know. Maybe one of these guys will be a foreign thing here. We do got some foreign folk around. We have this. Zalmoxian holy site. We got some Chaldean holy sites around here. The mercenaries there are starving because I put them in a place with too little attrition. Let's send them on tour then. On the Desecration of Holy Site tour. Better yet, these guys are about dead. So let's just drop them. Hire these guys. 28 every month. 18 every month, I'll take them. I don't need too much around here. Desecrate Holy Site. 2 aggressive expansion. 10 stability. Desecrate Holy Site in Babylon. They got a temple to Marduk. Temple of Marduk in Babylon has been sacked by our valiant troops. As a temple is laid to ashes as soldiers loot the city itself, as well as the temple treasury. Separ. Granaries raided. Bolstar will cover the losses. Desecrate the holy site. Who's in Separ? Shrine to Shamash. Gone forever. Shrine of Shamash and Separ been sacked by our valiant troops. One and two. There's a whole bunch down here. But we need the stability. Effects from current stability, population happiness minus 10.9. This is gonna be my way of getting people to love me again. Siege of Isa 1. So we'll just claim that. Boss is attacking. Talatians as our ally. They're saying no, but they'll say yes once more lands fill in. And how's our... Hey, I'm P.2. What if they never loved me to begin with? They did! They were at like 33 or 35. I was trying to reclaim a territory we lost in Civil War, but because they're the same kind of people we are, they're upset that we're fighting other Syracusae. Even though those Syracusae should be in our country. It should be our domain. I'm helping bringing more glory to us. They simply do not understand my grand design. The gratitude of the common people. Either way, more foreign gods to destroy. We have 5 months until the next revolt, which is good. That gives me time. Time to roam around. The Temple of Nabu. I want to know the name of the gods before I destroy them. Desecrate the holy site. Nabu will be gone forever. There's one over there, but I want to go down the easy ones first. Nippur has a holy site to Enlil. 48. Population happiness -1. That major drop from 10 to 1. Syracusae at 2% happiness. The high aggressive expansion is overriding the stability increase. Sue for peace, I'll accept now. Okay. And since I don't want massive manpower loss anymore, send them over. Send these guys to places where they won't drain more manpower trying to keep themselves fed. What did we lose? We got gemstones, glass. Got iron we've lost. Keep the iron. 12. They're no longer upset at us for going to war with other Syracusae. They're still mad with how many cultures are integrated. They hate the increased pay. They hate increased pay. Less hate the increased pay. Monthly corruption minus 0.10. If nobody is corrupt right now, if nobody has any corruption, then rate has got 0.8. Lower Egypt is 2. Okay. Good corruption, good loyalty. And then I could lower the wages for now. I'll lose a 0.10 tick downwards for corruption, but it'll get our economy on track for now. Back in the green. Fort maintenance I want to keep being 0. Armies, let's drop down to decreased pay. We have civil wars going on, or I guess revolts going on. But if the army maintenance is low, integrated culture happiness is an extra plus 5%. $23, $25. And now there is a risk of civil war. Who's disloyal? Zenid. Researcher Zenid. Archaeus Zenid. He's got free hands already. Man. He's near death, too. The man is near death. He's 72 years old. He's got gout and depression. If I take him off his researcher job, he's got 11 oratory, 8 oratory, 11 oratory? Yeah, 11 oratory. That is huge. It'll be a shame to lose him. And because that drops his power base, there's no longer a risk of civil war. He can't bring those against me. Governor of Assyria is down to 5.4. Charicles Agathoclid. That's his power, but he's got loyalty. His loyalty is alright for now. He's got no corruption. So, I'm perfectly fine letting him stay there. Risk of rebellion. Wait. Only those two now. It's no longer in the red over here, it's in the yellow down there. There's only 2 risks of rebellion now in 27 months and 55 months. Getting a handle on this! I'm okay with our advancements into the wilderness here. We have to not attack any more people who are Syracusae, which there shouldn't be anyone else who isn't us. It should be all us now. We should only attack foreigners. Only attack foreigners if we want our people to be happy. Governor of Africa, make friends. So Syrium is a Syracusae people because they broke off from us after this area turned Syracusae early on. So if we attack them, people will be unhappy. So if we attack them, we would want it to be a quick war. For now, I want to rebuild my stuff again. My manpower especially. We need to replenish 55,000 per month. And we've only got 1,800. But because it's all levies, when I drop my levies, everyone's happy again. Desecrate the holy site. Enlil, nobody shall remember. And then who's next on the menu? Ishtar! Maybe I'd allow Ishtar to remain. In Eridu, it's a shrine to Ea. I'm a romantic. We'll let Ishtar and Ea survive. We'll destroy the holy site to Ezekiel. And then we have one to Ashur. We have one to Ninue. And loads down here. Canaanite holy site, Canaanite holy site. Canaanite to Baal. Canaanite holy site for Baalat. Canaanite holy site. Canaanite holy site for El. Canaanite holy site Melkart. Deborah. Jewish holy site for Deborah. Jewish holy site for Joseph. Jewish holy site for Caleb. Jewish holy site for Abraham. We have Hellenic holy site for Alexander. We've got Kemetic holy site, Sekhmet. Kemetic for Ra. Kemetic for Ptah. Just gotta complete this one. And then this one. And who else? Mantasania, that's one of ours. Mantasania is. So send the boat this way to get Mantasanya quickly. This one's already going. 7% is good and gets better with time. $55. Population happiness by 1%. Say goodbye, Ezekiel. Jewish holy site. Oh, they got one all the way out here. I guess for the Babylonian exile kind of stuff. Let's go to these two. Ashur and Nineveh. That's a holy site to Temple of Ashur in Ashur. Nineveh is Ninurta. I thought there was a Chaldean god named Ezekiel. So, what a coincidence. Siege 1. They have another thing here, though. Archaea Zenid, head of the Zenid family. No risk of civil war still. Disloyal provinces might attempt to rebel. But it's not giving us the warning of when they will, so it's going to be ages out. Decisions I could enact for the lighthouse? Forget it. This being one means this war is over with. Super peace. They're being stubborn and saying no. They're waiting for the rest of this to fill over. But this one's done. Gadesians. Gadesians back over. There. Flipped everything out. It's all they were waiting for. They just want to see those flips. Even though their capital and last fort was already taken. Click, then shift click. Otherwise, it won't do everyone it has to do. See, even with lowering the army maintenance, they're still doing well. Herakid family. Who has... Which party yacht is free? Party yacht for Herakid, Kratis. There. Brother of Governor Reta. Governor of Persis, Dinocratid. That is one who was disloyal to me, but he had no corruption, so I was fine with that. There's only this little strip of land here for Persis. Dinocratid finally has not enough people in jobs. For the longest time, Dinocratid were practically the second family of Syracuse. Dinocratide, loyal, no corruption. Okay, Molon. Molon could take it. Gemstones have expired. Let's get from Asyut. Egyptian revolt is still going strong. We can go against them without having to worry about anything. Last revolt. Final one. Final one for now. Shoring of defenses. Alexandria gets a fort. No thanks. I don't want any of this stuff they're building. We'll let them build their fort. Then because that's an expense on me, delete their fort. I think I'll just go ahead and order the assault. It's a level 1 fort. That'll gut my manpower. But, because they're levies anyway, check out this magic. Need 61,000 men to reinforce. Hold on, who else is fighting? Garmania. We could take Garmania. Let's go take Garmania too while we're here. They've only got 1 fort. They got 2 forts, fuck them. I'll just take my land back. So. Let's make sure nobody's moving, because we can't drop troops if they're moving. All of my guys are standing in place. It's been so long they had all the time to move across the continent. A need for 61,496 men to replenish my armies. Oh no, that is so many. What I would give for a disband all button. There's a disband all button right there. There is a need for 0 men to replenish. Magic! Okay, what do I get? Siege ability, heavy infantry, heavy infantry, heavy infantry. And now both these mercenaries are so super tiny. Let's release them. The whole game is maps and menus? And armies! If we sent our army to attack another army, you get to watch the fronts shift and shrink around as people kill each other. These mercs will keep because they're sieging stuff. They're desecrating holy sites for me. These two are minuscule. Fire them. Fire them. But yeah, MP. This game is... It's in the model of Europa Universalis, where it is primarily about painting maps. You've had stream in the background, have not seen armies. Oh, you missed it, MP. When we were going against Rome, there were big army fights going on. A few in Cisalpine Gaul and in the Alps. But the big fights going on in Pannonia? But we've basically become the dominant power of the world right now. There's us and everybody else. So there isn't so much a need anymore to have our big armies roaming around. In fact, I think I could be quite comfortable leaving my army at decreased pay. It won't give them as much morale, and morale is basically their ammo to survive. No risk of civil war, just little provinces. But there's no message about revolts coming up soon, so we're good on that. But MP, couldn't you describe so many things as maps and menus? What is an RPG, and strategy RPGs especially, but maps and menus? Except sometimes you have pretty graphics of somebody going, ha! Oh! Pink! Fireball! It's basically the exact same thing. $2,000 manpower. It'll raise up quickly. Legitimacy is finally in the positive change. Plus 0.15 each month. We keep desecrating holy sites. We keep bringing stability up. Ashur, desecrate holy site. Goodbye, Ashur in Ashur. Nineveh next. Alright, so we don't have too much time for lots of advancements. It's 6:45 now, and the end date is like 7:29 or something. Hey, Chillin' Chum! Check it out, Chillin' Chum. Check it out. Rome is primarily gonna be a Central European power. You see that? They're fully kicked out of Rome, fully kicked out of Italy, fully kicked out of the Alps. I think that's hilarious. They're Hellenic, they worship the way we do, so they are still holy. They're a holy Roman Empire in Central Europe. How novel. Though technically not yet, they're still the Roman Republic. Holy Roman Republic in Central Europe. I think what I'll do, I want to take Avernia, and then Pictonia, Aulercia, Uradonia, push our empire more towards the Atlantic coast, go from a Mediterranean power to a Mediterranean and Atlantic power. We only have 6:45 now, right? 6:45. We have 82 more years of game. Is 82 more years enough to control the Atlantic coast and the Cantabrium Sea, and then turn around and get more land in the Persian Gulf and conquer more land from the Egyptian revolt? There's so much I want to do with only 82 years remaining. You did some job hunting today, Chillin' Chum, applying to government stuff. Exciting. How easy is it to get government jobs there, like even small scale stuff? As long as they provide like is that feasible for like somebody with a clean record, a bit of experience? You get that job hunt, and you get the cush possibility of government benefits and government pensions. With 108 political influence, I can start putting down some casus belli claiming. $114 monies made per month. Not a government job, income support. I kind of figured that job hunting and applying for government stuff meant they were separate things, but it inspired me to ask if there's a realistic possibility of joining the twain together. Tectosagia is actually in a defensive pact with who? Soluvia on the corner there. Albicia. Deciatia. Volcontia. And the Alpes Martime that we had lost. They're also Siceliot though. Those guys are Siceliot, so as long as I'm at war with them, my people are gonna hate me. But we could get a good line of coastline back here. We don't have casus belli on them. But I do like the idea of I wage war with one and I get everything else for free. Basically for free. They have 1, 2, 3, 4 forts there, 5. If I want to take Albicia, that'd be a little bit more. I think that's okay. I think that our Siceliotes won't be too unhappy at the ongoing war there, because that should be relatively quick. And Rome still has her tiny colony here. Little tiny Roman populations. How's our cultural happiness? Siceliotes are at 24. High aggressive expansion. It's at 112.68. It's never going away. It's never going to go away anymore. Stability change is going to drop. Loyalty of subject states, we haven't got any. Claim fabrication speed slower. So we'll put the casus belli on Tectosagia. For province, we'll do for province of Narbonensis. We'll get them both anyway. Avernaria. We could fabricate claim, despite not sharing a border directly with them. I feel like for Avernia, they have a couple of vassals of their own. A couple of feudatories. Well, allies, actually. Same thing. A couple of extra hanger-ons. A tiny city. Pictonia has joined in. So one tiny city and these two. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's good. That means I can get all this too in one war. I want to do the Imperial Challenge. We can do the Imperial Challenge again. After I get Tectosagia and the coastline here. How's our naval range? Naval range is definitely not going to go all the way here. There's no way the naval range is going to go all the way there. Almost. Almost! Naval range actually goes most way up the western coast of Spain. And then we start getting attrition out here, attrition, and then don't even think about it. Look at how much naval range we got already. We got some Red Sea access by way of Nile River access, and even though we didn't get the coastline of the Persian Gulf, we could sail down the Tigris and Euphrates. Those are navigable rivers. So maybe I'll want to go for Vasconia. Could I check the naval range of other powers? No, I can only check my own. Fair enough, I guess. Government types? Are we the only empire? We have a republic in Rome, aristocratic republic, autocratic monarchy, lots of subtle tribes around, aristocratic monarchy in Thrace. Egypt is an aristocratic monarchy. They haven't quite reached empire form yet. Republic. Dravidia is an autocratic monarchy. Maria, aristocratic monarchy. So there's us. As far as empires go, there's us, then everybody else. We could elevate another metropolis, and then half the metropolises in the world will belong to us. 1, 2, 3 in India, and then for us there's Alexandria and Syracuse for the biggest cities of the world. Opinion? Most people hate me. They hate me because they ain't me. The only ones neutral are so far away we don't even calculate into their political matrix. Civilization level, there's us than everybody else. 97.48 in Syracuse. Barbarian power. Diplomatic map mode, population. Gives you a climate map, terrain map. Climate and terrain were things that looked really interesting in Europa Universalis 5. I was loving the granularity that Europa Universalis 5 dev diaries back when there were Tinto maps for Project Kaiser. Maybe after some updates, maybe after some DLCs, some expansions, some free updates, maybe I'll give it a second chance. Vasconia? Vasconia has only one ally, Bletonesia, which is inland. We could also do... They're a major power. That means we have allowance of doing the Imperial Challenge with them. If we do the Imperial Challenge, come in over the mountains, siege everything here, go down. Egyptian Revolt. We could do Imperial Challenge, but we have no Casus Belli. Their war also has been going on for so long, I'd be so surprised if it ever actually finishes. But I do want more of the coast here too. We'll fabricate a claim for Cyrenaica. Because you do gotta get that anyway. Fabricate a claim. Avernia. For which province? To take Avernia itself and then run. We can only make a claim on the province of Santonia. Okay. Maybe that's considered close enough, sea-wise, from our westernmost area. Which is why this is allowed to have a claim put on it. Normally it has to be proximity. Fusconia. What casus belli can we fabricate on you? Aquitania. Let's ask for that one. Armenia, I don't care too much about. So let's go back to raising some more holy sites. Desecrate. Temple of Ninurta is out. No one shall remember Ninurta. Who's next on my tour? Chaldean holy site for Sin. Ishtar, EA, I'm being sentimental. I'll let them have a few things. Like the Canaanite god El, I'll probably leave behind. So, looking west for my expansions am I? We'll bring our boat over here. Leader is who? Molon. Molon Agathok lead. If I bribe him, 15 loyalty. Okay. He's only a fleet commander, so it doesn't matter. Someone might be drawing a tasteful nude drawing of Nasu soon. Feeding more money into the Pigham Hole machine, huh, MP? Bitter civil war in the Persian Empire finally came to an end. Aww. The loyal forces of Agathocles I beat Balutri. They named their guy after me. The Agathocles have been so renowned, they gave him our name. Not Pigham Hole. So we get to see a diversity of Nasu arts then. Outcome of this war is largely irrelevant to us. I don't know about that, because I was kind of enjoying eating the Persian Empire from behind while they were fighting in the revolt. Moria is slowly starting to reshape itself in their revolt, but Dravidia, I think, is eating good off them. Sunbathing or being in the sauna? MP, are you telling me if you go the sauna route, you could basically recreate the bonus material that you get in Toho Mystia Izakaya when you go to the former hell, and you could have your helpers all relax. Yeah, Nasa would fit right in. You could get like a big spread of all the little helper girls relaxing with Nasu among them. You could make her pseudo-canon to Toho fandom Now let's see. Spire of Ad Fines Catariae is what the Romans were putting up here. Missing trade goods. National tax, commerce. We could change it, can't we? We weren't doing any of the tech that was giving us great work stuff. Slave output. Control range modifier, diplomatic range, aggressive expansion impact down. Means 35 prestige. Is there anything here for population happiness? Unintegrated culture happiness. Make it a Toho fan game, putting Nasu in there. You totally could, MP. Even Toho Mystia Izakaya had a whole bunch of fan characters in it. Most of them, I'm pretty sure, were toggleable, and some of them did come with good recipes. If you included some fan content in the fan game, and you got the fan characters, you get some really good recipes. For the most part, I had them off, because I wanted the pure Toho experience. But there's precedent. Don't even know the kind of Toho game you'd be making. You've always wanted to make a first-person dungeon crawler with 2D shmup sections. That would be a pretty novel and pretty exciting sounding combination. How would you imagine the first-person dungeon crawler with 2D shmup? Because I could imagine the dungeon crawler part is like room to room, kind of like Scarabara or something, right? And then the shmup segments. Will that be for, like, the combat when you engage with an enemy, or...? This sounds like an idea that's worth putting some thought into. I can't change the material because Rome was cheap on this. National Trizen Happiness .2. So I get the same effects that I could build into it. Freeman Happiness. Honored slaves, only slave output. Honored citizens, citizen happiness. Local population growth and capacity. Let's put for the masses. Unintegrated culture happiness. I could also cancel construction. This project was a mistake. I will not recover any of the construction costs. Fine by me, it was Rome's idea. Though now I'm picturing like an Undertale or Deltarune, where instead of like a top-down RPG adventure thing like Deltarune Undertale is, if it was engaged with in a first-person, room-by-room, first-person dungeon crawler way, but then you kept the Undertale combat, so you still have your little heart guy bouncing around trying to dodge attacks for the shmup parts. There could be potential in that. Has anybody done a first-person dungeon crawler Undertale fan game? Look at all those disloyal provinces that now have green from slowly increasing their loyalty to me. Inventions, we got militant Epicureanism. Totally kills the ability to use omens effectively. But we get to raise holy sites for stability. Divine Sacrifice costs cheaper. Omen Power plus 2.5 to cancel out the Omen Power minus 90%. National Slave Happiness up. What else could I get for random population happiness? Because National Slave Happiness isn't too bad. We have... the country is practically mostly slave. 40% slave. 30% freeman. 21% citizen. 7% nobles. We could also swap some of our national ideas out. Loyalty of governors plus 10 I want to keep. Provincial loyalty plus 0.05 I want to keep. But if omens are gutted, then what else could I swap with? Loyalty of characters plus 5 would be really good. Monthly tyranny down is already at 0. Popularity gain. Integrated culture happiness plus 6. Pop conversion faster. Monthly war exhaustion. Civilization level. How's our heathens doing? There's very few conversions going on in Canaanite lands. They're slowly getting there. A fair bit more in the Chaldean lands. If I had more money. We've got the Grand Theater, the Great Temple here. Library gives pop conversion speed. So build more libraries too. Some libraries so they could understand the glory of our ways. Next door is 2 disloyal. They don't need a level 2 port. Get a little rebate back on that. Get some more libraries in. Order positive 0.11. Destroy the Court of Law, but a library. 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 It's gonna take ages. I don't see us converting all of these lands anytime soon. So... loyalty of characters I'm good on for now. Tyranny is not an issue. Popularity not an issue. Integrated happiness of 6. I like the sound of. That's our Assyrians, Bohyrics, Macedonians, Punics, and Sikeliotes. I think it's about time, though, that I reduce Macedonians to merely freemen. Culture happiness would be minus 20. We have a lot of Macedonians. They're going to be very unhappy, but I can live with that. They'll become Sikeliotes with time. Epirotes are being slow in their conversion, but there's a few popping in here and there. They have the marketplaces with some grand theaters. Grand theaters. And that's all my money. That should help convert them all over to Sikeliotes in time. So, fewer integrated cultures to worry about, and they'll all eventually start morphing into us anyway. Like we got Sikeliotes Macedonians in Lower Egypt. They'll convert too. But fewer integrateds to worry about. The rest will convert in. So let's go for institutional polytheism to convert these lands faster. As far as I'm concerned, as far as I know, religious conversion and pop conversion are passive. They'll continue to advance, even if I don't set things up for them. But it'll be at such a grueling slow pace that they won't really realistically flip around in places unless I make the effort to put some extra modifiers here or there. Holy site to Cian, destroy it. 70 stability! We haven't seen 70 stability in so long. Better research points, better monthly legitimacy, population happiness, national population growth. Population happiness across the board. Not integrated, not unintegrated, just population happiness. Palmyra, who have you got here? Alilat. And who else we got? We got a whole lot of other stuff. Canaanites all down the coast. And there goes all my political influence. All of my cash. Manpower slowly increasing. Maximum of 300,000. 363,000. Madness. Okay. Alright. We got some time before the game ends. And I gotta feed the cats about now. So let me put the pretty little map mode here. Get rid of the UI, toss a BRB on, and this time remember to take the BRB off when I come back. Gonna feed the cats, refill my waters, and then maybe we'll attack tiny gymnasia while we wait for the other casus bellis to fabricate. Right, cats are fed, and I am returned. It suddenly occurred to me, with this militant Epicureanism, we could raise holy sites to lose local happiness, but gain stability. But I could still... All pantheon deities have holy sites. So I could add holy sites, though. It would cost 300 money and 50 political influence, but that's all it would cost. So, doesn't this mean that I could feasibly build and destroy holy sites over and over again? I think that does mean exactly that. Desecrate holy site. A start. Destroy the holy site. Which holy site is this? Temple of Astarte. Well... we fought Carthage, we might as well fight their gods. And then Kothar right down the road. Die from overwork, Philosophos. Philosophos increases our legitimacy. Ruler popularity plus 0.07. Positive stability for once 0.09. Gaining 0.17 legitimacy each month. And there's an extra 0.01. 0.18 each month. How are my governors looking? Nobody's picking up corruption too badly. Even after dropping wages to normal. Rheata very corrupt, though. The heck happened to you, Dinocratide? I like how the Recuperids have ceased to be a great family. Agids are Siceliotes. So I can't get rid of... How the heck did I pick up, like, a secret sixth family? No corruption, good loyalty. Dinocratide with 10 corruption. I could also just impose sanctions to drop his corruption. He'll lose 20 loyalty, but he'll still be alright. He's also ailing. Monthly wage 14.5%, but nobody else has that. Corruption loses each month. Corruption loses each month. So some people have an effect that increases their corruption. Zero each month. So most people will be fine Most people won't gain corruption unless they lower their wages too much. Gymnasium. We do have a casus belli. No risk of civil war. Dinocratids are unhappy. Let's give him a boat. Dinocratid party boat. Phillips. His stats are mediocre all around. You get a boat. 33 years old. And he gets a party for the rest of his life? In the Genoa Bay? Man, rich people have it so easy. I can't raise from Mactagregnia. Am I still waiting for it to replenish? Not until 464 December. So the end of this year, I could raise armies again. Minus 1.02. Stability goes down so fast. I'm okay with stability for now, I think. Sikelio, 28%. They're a little bit happier, because there's one less integrated culture. Well, Hydrix, I probably want to get rid of 2 to convert out. I'm pretty sure we have plenty of actual buildings here. Great temples, but no grand theaters. I did not, in fact, build a lot of grand theaters here. Some in Memphis, but otherwise no. Okay. I'm sure I could do this with just the Italians. That's 33,000 troops after all. We'll go to Gymnasium while waiting for everything else to finish. They only have a fort in Not Guam. Ibasim. I don't have a casus belli. And these guys have no allies. Who's your ally? None. That's my ally that's gonna get called in. My ally is currently integrating. Showing off their math skills. Omen. I could do an omen, and do I want the 1.91% discipline? Citizen output, research points, global food modifier. Some folks are still hungry. Ionia. Ionia. Why is Ionia hungry? Because most of their stuff is split between other people? Egypt has officially taken over Kos, so I can't use them for a cheap casus belli. But I could still attack Egypt for what Kos used to have. And right, inventions. What do I want to grab? National slave happiness would make a whole lot of our country happier. Exported drama. Integrated cultural happiness 4. Monthly corruption down. Reinterpreted prodigies. Omen power. Integrated culture happiness 2. Tribe happiness. National freeman happiness 2. National citizen happiness 4. Citizen happiness 4. Let's get the monthly global food modifier. And then work our way down to all those citizen freeman happinesses. We'll do the omen for more global food modifier. Hopefully that'll keep our people more well fed. And I didn't move the correct set of boats. Ionia is still losing. 0.2 food per month. You guys have any agricultural output of your own? You got fish. 15 slave pops provide 1 additional fish. Slaves needed for local surplus down. And more goods produced. Get the farming settlement. Wine isn't a food. Fish. More farming settlements. They can't eat rocks. They can't eat cloth. Nor glass, nor stone. Fish. Has a port. Take the port away. Give them more farming settlements so they could actually feed themselves. Look at that. 4 food out of 12,000 capacity, 1,200 capacity. Poor devils. Poor Sekeliot devils. That's my people starving. The rote is feeling so raw right now. Over the past few days, thought, am I getting sick, or am I just doing a whole lot more reading with a game like this on stream? Then turns out no. Boyfriend being a lot more affectionate lately is because apparently he only gets more affectionate when he's contagiously sick from work. Gymnasium. Take Balerides. They have a fort over here, but their capital's there. Easy doing. They have 1 port there, so let's blockade them both. And while I'm here, any holy sites on this island? No holy sites on this island. They get to live for now, their old gods. Unlike Kothar. Kothar. Forgotten forever. September now, and I could raise my guys after December 2nd of this year. Casus Bellis are still being built, so we got a while anyway. Risk of Rebellion, 56 months. 56 months here. Their provincial loyalty is down so low. That's fine. Alright, so where was all the other stuff that I wanted? Integrated culture happiness. We can do 1 for global food modifiers, integrated culture, global food modifier, national citizen happiness, then integrated culture happiness of 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. National tribesmen. So we go down this way if we want that. Religious provincial investment costs, civilization change, freeman happiness. And the national citizen happiness. So we can do freeman happiness, citizen happiness, integrated culture happiness. Let's go that way then. It'll take a bit longer to get there, but it should help us in the long run. And we're still building our manpower with just the Italian levies. Lost 0 troops, they lost 2,500. And that's with army maintenance of 0. Our enemies are so weak now that I don't even need to pay in for army maintenance. Take out these extra forts out, that just costs more money. Rome. 2 library buildings. Are we not building that library? We cannot build the extra library. What to demolish? Granary? I don't think mission requires a granary. Marketplace, 2 libraries. Expanding the minor workforce is still required. Okay, so Rome will delete the granary and build your second library. And since we need to complete expanding the minor workforce, what of the following must be true? Produce or import wood or olives. So they're simply missing in Persia. Dodecapolis imports wood or olives. Slave happiness or boats. There, they got their olives. Happy? So we got check mark. What of the following must be true? Produces or imports olives. Persia has city status. We don't have yet. Persia. To elevate it to a city, I need 40 political influence. Okay. So just build up political influence. We'll finish that up quick like. Gymnasia is now ours. The Hellenic League. 0 aggressive expansion cost. Wait for the boats to come out. Their boats are going to come attack ours. It didn't add to our fleets though, not that time. Sometimes it does. And this time I'm opting, instead of putting them all to the sword, to imprison a few of them to decide what to do. Mostly because I need more talent. As people die off, I have fewer and fewer people of the realm to put into positions of office. So I'm just going to release everyone that I captured. There's no real reason not to. So how is my royal family looking? My boys have kids that I should tutor up. 8, 7, no martial, give him a martial education. Our Trophius is uncaring, scholar, arbitrary, tactician, corrupt. Corrupt makes him not good for the education of the martial ways. We'll give him more finesse then. We can't give more finesse. Oratory, religious, martial, and that's it. Fine then. We'll make him more divine. And for my main heir, 14-year-old and tenor, 4155. He's greedy and good-natured. Bureaucracy, greedy, crafty, and shrewd are disadvantages. He's none of them. Give him a bureaucracy education for finesse. Alright. January, so we can move our troops out. We still don't have our Casus Belli's made though. We can't easily get Diolia back. Does Rome want a round 2? We can't take anything else from Rome. Be nice if we could, though. They're still a major power, because we left them with 124 territories. They have a Casus Belli further into Europe. They ought to use it. They need to go to war and actually expand themselves. Available decisions, the lighthouse. I don't care about the lighthouse. Quit bothering me about the lighthouse already! That's the integration of my tribal ally to the north. War exhaustion is finally below 20 for the first time in forever. And attrition all around here. Damn, attrition's bad everywhere. Zero attrition all the way out there. Okay, we'll park you guys here first. We'll have you march over there then. My mercenaries... They could lose discipline and raise loyalty. For 60 months, Mercenaries don't really lose loyalty except for if you're broke or through events, so I don't mind dropping him to 80. Population capacity, provincial loyalty, local building slots. Do I want more building slots? Slave output, slave happiness. Monthly food, freeman happiness, local, desired ratio, civilization levels are already pretty much maxed. How about a tax office? We'll put a tax office for us when we get our free building city slots. And what do we lose? Gemstones in order to get in. From a loot. Maintain that civilization level up. Barbarians. There's barbarians, but they don't have enough guys to actually do anything. So they're basically a roving gang. It's just a bunch of bad dudes over there. They're not causing any material harm, they're not hassling anyone. If anything, they're hungry. They got so much attrition there, even at 387. It's a roving band of beggars. Insanity of Megas Basilius Dioscorides. Dioscorides, ordinarily a man of sound mind and superlative business acumen, has been acting unusually. His personal advisor reports that Megas Basilius Dioscorides has started slavering at the mouth, uttering inane nonsense, even proposing marriage to each and every member of his court in the space of an hour. He might have finally cracked. Oh dear, gain lunatic. -2 martial finesse. +2 charisma and zeal. If I had 8 zeal, that'd be great, but I don't. Some of the wisest minds of the land lose 10 money to not get the lunacy. %. Mission finally complete for where? For which? Merchant of Rome? Merchant of Rome complete. Not Regimental City. I can't even complete that one, but it's allowing me to, because hovering over the buttons is a bit wonky. No, the following tasks will be disabled. Regimental City, never mind, it's fine. Gain local tax, pop assimilation speed, and provincial loyalty plus 0.10. And now we still can't do... Oh, it needs a granary after all to complete. But we gotta finish this one too anyway. Until we elevate this to a city, then the mission cannot finish. I moved the party boat out. Put the party boat back. The party boat doesn't go anywhere. Governor Lusitania. Somebody with no corruption, and that isn't an agate. Sorting by corruption. I've only got agates, and then 5 corruption. Rekapurid is the last feasible governor candidate I have. I gotta start finding or elevating outsiders to get actual non-corrupt governors. Zero attrition. Attrition. I'm not gonna need any more than my own levies for this one. 63,000 plus 33,000 here. That is lows. We'll wipe these guys out like they're nothing. Now, where are those juicy forts? They got 3 forts here. They got 2 forts. 1 and 2, and the next is next door. Our colossal construct had unexpected benefits in Rome. It is now pure euphoria to traverse the market district, see the lighted citizens prosper. We anticipated that morale would be strengthened in the region, but to this extent no one imagined. This gives us a great opportunity to capitalize on the momentum we now have. Increase taxes for a year, gain popularity, gain stability and lose tyranny. The most important things I need, stability. Casus Belli, Casus Belli, Casus Belli, Casus Belli. What I need is for Egypt to focus on taking things on the eastern coast here. So that if I do attack the Egyptian revolt, they don't have too many avenues to attack me from. And I can't imagine these guys have too many... There's no cities here at all. These are broke bitches. Take Narbowensis. All their friends will join in. All their friends will be consumed by me. And now my Sikeliotes. At war with the country, this culture minus 10% brings them down to 23. It's actually pretty safe to attack them now. It's actually safe to. Fort and fort. We'll drop 63,000 here, split them up. Fort is down there. You're at war with us. You're at war with us. We'll take this entire coastline. They're at war too. We'll send... Is that 2 forts? They actually have 2 forts there. That is perverted. That is straight up perversion. Attempted to make friends. Split these guys up. We'll get the forts as fast as we can. Except because of fort protection, I can't just walk over. I gotta siege down slowly. Friend request from who? King of where? City-state. Little tiny city-state. Little tiny city-state wants to be friends. Get out of here. I gotta save those for potential rivals. And now we can safely walk over. 2 sieges on both sides of the country at once. The super exciting war music. If there's one thing the game knows how to do, it's keep things sounding exciting. Let me turn this very gentle, ethereal music down for a second. And get some proper war jams in here. Who are they wounded by? Am I not their only war? Oh, there's another fight going on here. Vasconia is getting involved in a fight. But too bad for Vasconia. This is my fight. This is my territory. They can't take these from me. Damn! No military pay is actually hurting my military. No room for an Egyptian goddess, gain stability, no-brainer. Full retreat for now. Where are they going to? That's not too far away, at least. The Vasconians are trying to take my territory. They're attacking my stuff that I'm laying claim on. They sent 26,000 troops to try to dislodge us. They all came at once, these heathens. They have that claimed, so I wonder if I'll be able to take this even. I'll have to leave that bit undone. Ah, come on. Unit lacks access. I'm not clicking the boat, I'm clicking the people. Give me the people. Okay, rest of the force is 1, then 2, 3. And because our boat's right here, we just go over water. No need to march. Look at this poor patchwork. We can't even say give all this to us because we can't. Capital Tolosa needs to be occupied. But we did. We did occupy it. That's occupied by... Why did it count as Vasconia? My guys are sitting there. The heck? Vasconia ended up with both the capitals, and I did the work. To take Alcia. Wait. Don't... These guys can't possibly be trying to attack that way. Hold up. Tettagassian Vasconian War. They were actually trying to take that over. They were trying to take that over. That is very ambitious. I can't even respect that. They went to war to be consumed by their neighbors. They wouldn't have to be consumed by me. That's what's going on here. Worry of war. Remind them what happens to disloyal troops. Lose popularity. And live with it. They tried for round 2. We got our military actually paid. They care to fight now. Population growth, freeman happiness, freeman happiness. We'll make our freemen happy all over the world. That's less unhappy settlements, less unhappy cities. Governor of Asia died. Governor of all of Asia. Okay. 0 corruption, good loyalty. Annie's of the royal family. Got a 0 in there. They think they're winning just because they got more stuff against us. Maybe when this finishes up, we'll send this group out that way. Kick some of their asses, unsiege some of those. Ambronauticon. Who's unhappy right now? Zenid? Zenid? Who could use a party boat? Party boats, party boats. Third Nauticon. He's got too much corruption for me to care about. Admiral the Nauticon. Zenid again unhappy. At least not the guy I just put down. Zenid, Zenid, Zenid. Antimachos has poor stats all around. He's got 10 corruption. I'm not giving him anything. And every siege is finishing before this one. Literally every siege except that one. Last ally. Those poor devils. At least when we take this bit of coast, we'll have access to both our neighbors. Stability is already down to 58. What happened? This calls for sacrificing more gods. Helioptiania is one to Baal. The great Baal on his mountain will finally fall. Sacking Masala. Took him that long to finish up. $8,000 trying to run away from us. Damn, 31,000. But we do have the better army. Erconiatia has finally integrated in. 16 corruption, and all his family's dead. Aeacus, 5 corruption, 64 years old. 27. Well, we even needs these guys. We can't take in just anyone, you know. Governor of Transalpine Gaul has died. And Dacia. We're down 2 governors. One because we gained over here. No, that's old stuff. Sorting by corruption. Deeded to the rescue. We'll put you in Transalpine Gaul. Zero corruption, 60 loyalty. And then for Dacia. A bunch of Agids. And a Dinocratide, 5 corruption. I'll let him. We got barely anything in Dacia anyway. Olympic Games, won by a tiny city-state. 25,000 against 40,000. And we slaughtered so many of them. Excuse me. Chance of civil war in 19 months. Gain popularity, lose loyalty. Gain money, gain corruption. Or freedom. So who is disloyal? Zenid, governor of Syria. Governor of Syria, really? Let's give you a bribe, but raise corruption. Give you free hands, which will increase monthly corruption. Will... Where's the option to... impose sanction? Corruption greater than 5. It's at 5.0. That's as that's basically the baseline there. Fine, I'll wait a month or two. Being at 5.0 corruption doesn't count as being at 5 corruption. Just a couple more. Couple more sieges and this war is very easily considered won. And we're still gaining in manpower. And that's it. That's every place conquered. Hellenic, take us a war. Give me all you got there. See, that time is defaulting, yeah? So let me have it. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme all your little friends. Except it won't let me take all their little friends. All that sieging I did, and it's too much. Combined value is too much. I want the coast. That's 67. So everything except for their friend up here is fine. Alright, I'll take that. Okay, so do we directly go now against Avernia? Or Vasconia? They're both pretty big. And I don't want to get caught up in another situation where I'm doing so much offensively. How about this? What I want to do ultimately is swallow up much of Europe to Redonia, yeah? Also, war's done, so the enemy Tempest of Violent music can go away. Turn the music back up. I want to push further into Gallic lands, just for the prestige of it. But the Egyptian revolt is basically a war unending. Egyptian revolt is basically a war unending. If we put a bunch of guys here, we could prevent them from attacking through Sinai. And then I can get what I want in Syracusae, just march on down, and get a bit further down the Nile. Because their war with Egypt, that's not going to end anytime soon anyway. So if I just want to go down the Nile, pick up some stuff, and then complete the Mediterranean coast here, now's the time to do it. These guys aren't going anywhere, they're not going anywhere. All the little kitties back to their ports. Where'd my big boats go? Where did my several thousand boats go? $50 is there. 215 is... oh. Slowly coming out that way. Leader is disloyal, that's right. The guy in charge of my Nauticons. Bribe him. Just 100. Let's pick these guys up first, because this region is not very rich. And so it's high attrition any place you go. 0 attrition. Zero. Could these all enjoy 0 attrition together here. Yes, they can. And then these two, 4.5, 4.5, 8.5. Let's march you guys down to Colcia before we go pick you up. Not the boats, dum-dum. The people. Put the people there. Why is this boat fleeing? First Nauticon? You're supposed to be important. They keep thinking they're more important than they are. And because it's taken a while for that one, just go ahead, march on down to Pisa. No risk of civil war. No disloyal provinces warring anytime soon. There are disloyal provinces, but nothing. There's a risk of rebellion. Celtiberia Meridionalis, 4 months. And then Celtiberia Septentrionalis in 29. 2 pops into conflict. Let's elevate this to city that costs 40. Perusia will finish in what, 2 years? And then that'll give us expanding the minor workforce. And then prospecting in Dodecapolis. Lose 200 money to change trade goods if you find something good. So what are we looking at? Meridionalis. I got no mercenaries in place here. 11,000, 11,000. They're all so tiny. Okay. So they have 2 capitals here. One is the one that's going to assert war in 29 months or whatever. And the other one's here. That's going to be easy peasy. So 11k should be enough. Let's get Egyptian revolt. You have any? No allies anymore. No allies anymore. Neither Thrace nor Macedonia. Oh, we can't desecrate that holy site. It's not ours. Oh well. We'll leave that one be for now. Let's do 18,000 here plus mercenaries to guard the front or to guard the eastern front. And then we'll get our Greek group. Asian group. 9,000. Macedonian group is down to 8,000 now that we've disenfranchised the Macedonians. Funny how that works. We gotta turn more Macedonians into us. Easiest thing. They've already got their Grand Theater. We don't gotta convert them, just make them the marketplace. Grand Theater Marketplace, Grand Theater Marketplace. Everybody loves a Grand Theater Marketplace. Disloyal and dropping, and they're not in us. So that disloyalty doesn't even matter. Macedonian. Sikeliotes. Sikeliotes. Boeotians. Get the Boeotians out. Even Sparta's properly Sikeliote now. Okay, save the money. Omen power against another 5 years? Keep the food modifier up. Better yet, we're going to war. We're up to 2.21% extra discipline. How many could I squeeze in here? Could I squeeze all my soldiers in these boats? It'd be nice if I could, but I don't expect to. Boeotia, War of Independence. Just march them in. I actually got every single last guy inside. Alright. So we'll go here first. We'll start sending some up this way, and then split. How's population happiness? 25. Defeated. I figured they would be, since they didn't have their morale up yet. That's fine. We'll get them in no time. Aeolia, let's get a Fasafafe, a Casus Belli. We're gonna be foolish with this and do it as another Imperial challenge. So we could take as much of this and down the Nile as we can get. And no allies, no allies. 30,000 to control the middle. 36,000 in the middle, 30,000 in the middle, 36,000 in the east. 121 coming in from the right, but it won't all be 121 here, because our armies aren't down this way. Heavy infantry costs. What else we got? Levy size, army weight multiplier, morale, archers and horse archers. As much as I wanted to do legions with horse archers, this is kind of a waste right now, I think. Levantine maritime, heavy infantry, heavy infantry. Re-innovation. Morale's beginning to waver at the camp when Athenius Dinocratides stood up before the assembled soldiers, gave an inspirational speech. My consort. She convinced all who were present that the odds of battle were on their side. Using her extensive knowledge of military tactics, when the soldiers marched the next day, they did so with the confidence that their victory was assured. And we got more tech. Get us same religion happiness, citizen happiness. And then we get glass blowing. More national citizen happiness up. Exported drama. Integrated culture happiness. There's only 2 risks of rebellion. 44 months and 46. Got this. Governor of Asia. Died at the age of 18. Damn. Died of dysentery at 18. Poor kid. Herakida, 0 corruption. Balhanid. Herakid, go ahead. No finesse, no martial, but whatever. Alright, now let's go to war with the Egyptian revolt. We have a casus belli on Cyrenaica, so we can do the Imperial Challenge and get anything we damn well want for free without the stability hit. There's only 1 fort out here, but a few juicy cities. So we'll send the small stack of Transalpine Gaul. And Italia. Let's shrink this front. How long does it take to move him? He's just 1,000. 1,000 army. Took him long enough. With a fort down here, we'll drop him off there then. Keep the group close. They can lose tyranny quick and easy. We also have lots of imprisoned characters. Let's go ahead and release them. You know, it'd be nice if there was a mass release button. Flashbacks to Crusader Kings 2. After a while, towards the end of the game, even tiny baronies would hold loads upon loads, dozens or hundreds of refugee characters. So you start going to war, and by the end of the game, you pick up countless swarms of prisoners, just because everyone who is fleeing your expansion are going to the few remaining independent territories left in the world. After a while, you don't care about going through the one by one looking for cool stuff. You're just mass releasing, if you're not mass executing. Did mass prisoner interaction wasn't even default to Crusader Kings 2, now I remember? Was that Monks and Mystics? Was it Monks and Mystics that allowed mass prisoner interaction? Because I remember that it was a DLC that I didn't buy because it wasn't all that impressive. But I finally bit the bullet, since you got so many prisoners, and by then it was super cheap. Just set these guys to Carpet Siege. And I would do the same for those guys, but I want them to make real progress. Okay, marching back over. Just a little siege and done. Hey, Toxicite. How are we? We've gotten girthier. So much girthier. We almost advanced our war on the Persian Empire revolt. This is all Persian Empire revolt here. No, it was Persian Empire, that's right. Wasn't the revolt we're facing off yet. We almost got as far as the Persian Gulf. We had to take our conquest and go home before another cascade of rebellions happened, because we've learned from taking too much from Carthage without paying attention to our at-home happiness. Rome, we've officially pushed out of southern Europe. They don't exist outside. They don't exist south of the Alps, mostly. And now we got Casus Belli on Big Avernia, we got Casus Belli on Big Vasconia. We're doing another Imperial challenge, this time against the Egyptian revolt, because this war is never going to end. I feel like the Egyptians are coming up the eastern bank of the Red Sea. So now is my time to take as much as I can of the Mediterranean coast here. Has the Romanc population gone? Have they fully assimilated? We still have Italic peoples, because I had Romans and Etruscans who were integrated cultures for the sake of having a good military. Just for numbers, but now that we have so many, and Siceliotes have spread very well through a lot of the world, we don't really need Romans and Etruscans, so we've gone to properly trying to assimilate them. Romans are slowly starting to get eaten up, Etruscans are almost gone. a few more Roman holdouts in the Alps, Cisalpine Gaul, Pannonia, from taking those back from the Romans, but they're going to be an extinct species. They're only going to exist north of the Alps pretty soon. Bohairics are also on their way out, I think, when I finish this war here. And pretty much my eastern expansion will be secure. I might unintegrate the Bohairic and train them to be proper Syracusae too. Everyone's moving. Done over here. And they still got no forts down the Nile. If I really, really wanted to, I could be obscene with the amount of conquest I get here. Fort, fort. And then everything else is unprotected. Everything else is unprotected, so we could just... Oh, Toxicite, I am feeling so greedy. There's only... The only other rebellions are going to happen in 40 months and 48 months. And because we're not going against people who broke off from us, and are thus a Keliote, our at-home cultures aren't going to be unhappy. People love us now. We still have loads and loads of disloyal provinces, but we have enough happiness coming in that they're slowly increasing their loyalty. A few are still dropping, but those are going to be so far out that I could safely devote myself to consuming Egypt. I won't have to worry about it. You're right, Toxicite, I am stronger than this. We're stronger because we learned how to safely consume our neighbors. We know how to do it safely, so we could feast and be happy. I'm still gonna do it super slow though, without putting these guys on Carpet Siege. Because there's always the risk that someone's gonna pop in here, and I want to be able to react effectively. Also, why did I not take that? Sometimes the Carpet Sieging has them all just coagulate as one. Sometimes it has them go 3 provinces away when there's one close by they could have done. And sometimes it's actually pretty effective. How far are we going here? The fort's over there. So keep it going. Egyptian fleets I don't gotta worry about. If I shrink this down some, I don't really care too much about Sinai in the east. If it gives them something to react to, fine. I just want the coast, more of the Nile, maybe hook things up here. This group is just going to take the coast mostly, while this one does Carpet Sieges up behind. Governor. So many dead governors. Alright, where are those? Where's the one fort here? The one fort here. Drop the Cisalpine Paul. Hold on. Cisalgine Paul, we'll put it as. And then we'll drop one over here. I can kind of trust these guys by themselves. Actually, no. Manda Greca, I want to send down... There's not too many cities in the Nile, so it doesn't matter too much if I don't have the home group doing the big, meaty conquests. And I still don't see their resistance. Just drop guys off and then get the rest from Greek and Macedonia. They take so long to drop. Okay. It looks like resistance is nil here, so this is going to be the easiest thing in the world. They're too busy finding Egypt. Egypt is too busy reclaiming from the bottom. Go ahead, Carpet Siege, it's okay. You can do it. Just one by one by one, just go all the way behind. Let's split you up again. One will send to Carpet Siege this way, the other will send to Carpet Siege this way. Except you can't because there's a fort in the way. The Prince of Darkness mod for Crusader Kings 3. I did. Way back when Crusader Kings 3 first came out, I did Princess of Darkness for the Halloween season. Which was fun. But as you could imagine, I'm sure so much must have changed since then. Since the very first versions of the mod. People with no corruption. And speaking of which, let me check my corruption real quick. Zeros. I like seeing the zeros. 5 point in Dacia. Impose sanctions. It'll drop his loyalty, but I'm okay with that. Nothing's going on with Dacia to really worry about it. 4.8 in Macedonia is too much. 9.2 in Syria. What the heck is going on with you? Sanctions? He at least will stay. 0.20 each month from free hands. Free hands! And if I take his free hands away... until 2 years have passed. 12 in Persis! Well, Persis is also just one... it's just 3 counties here, 3 territories. So I don't care about Persis. But Macedonia... Macedonia, you nuts? $27 loyalty. Proteid, 33 loyalty. These guys have no gratitude. It's only 8,000 guys. He gained a little bit of loyalty, since we have bonuses to governor loyalty. We'll make friends with him. And simply ignore his troops for now. We don't need his 8,000 Macedonians. You have a whole ass story, won't fill the chat, but it's beefy with content. I don't mind beefy stories. And I do have some experience with how beefy they can get with Princess of Darkness. I kinda went off the rails in my campaign after doing everything there was to do in the brand new mod, and just started Diablo-rising everybody that I could, basically. Needless to say, I don't think my campaign was very close to canon. Praise his deeds, moderate, sacrificeable. Stability, no. Moderate for 10 coin. Moderate for 10 coin. Colonizable territory. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, gimme. We'll clear up this gap first, then maybe we'll think about filling in the middle here. Lost 2 imports somehow. Nobody wants to give me gemstones. Noble output. Country, same religion, happiness. We finally have a source of incense. Egypt, you don't mind, right? Country, same religion, happiness. Do we have any internal sources of gemstones now yet? We do not. How about woad? We do have woad sources. And Duria still hates me. Damn it! Monthly tyranny. One more for silk. Get the national noble output. 17 months, 30 months. Everyone likes gold. Large progress for 250, I could afford it easily. It's good to be the Mega Specelius. Ships and ships. They've wasted their money. They've wasted their mercenary slots. They've wasted their mercenary slots buying boats. Gladiator, lose popularity, political influence. I think we should already be doing a pretty good job with this. Losing all my popularity right now, though. He became a third-generation vampire while trying to humanize vampires and mortals alike. When the vampire hunters came, gotta do a few things. Oh, I thought that was more of your story, of the things he had to do. Well, thank you for jumping in, Toxicite. I'm sorry to report that moderation isn't going to be a value that the Hellenic League has learned. As we go further and further down the Nile. Maybe I only want as far as Luxor. Maybe Aswan. Aswan is also a nice place. Aswan counts as Nubia, it looks like. So in lieu of having a second or yet one more governor. Now, what's one more governor? What's one more governor? Upper Egypt. Agads don't exist. Proteid. Civil War risk. Who? Agad doesn't exist. You know what? Where is Agad? Show me Agad. Diodotos Agad, head of the Agad family. You're already disloyal. You aren't allowed to be a landowner. What now, Agads? Governor Dacia is at 25 loyalty. Let's give you free hands for now. Dacia is kind of nothingness. Okay, let's split you up now. And set you guys. These ones I will set to just carpet siege any place, anywhere. We're making good progress with the coast. Splitting it up like this, I thought it was going to take forever. We might finish this up in no time. There's one problem, though. The problem is that we don't really get war score unless we do fights. We have 0 war score versus the Egyptian revolt. I guess after my boats could come in, we're gonna clear out these boats pretty soon, right? Army! Army! Get a fight in! Carpet siege. I won't set these guys to carpet siege because I want them going all the way down. Egypt is getting rather hungry there, so I think I'll cut them off sooner than later. Become friends, and because we're friends, loyalty? Loyalty up? No loyalty up. Now I just need my ambitions into Gallia to go as smoothly as this. Look at these two major guys fighting at each other. Plus 40 for Avernia. Plus 40 for Avernia. They're gonna make me earn it. I don't think that battle counted for war score, though. They want land battles for it to count. But this revolt is done. Sue for peace. Actually click the button. And now who's next? 12 months. Musulamia. We have bigger guys over here that we could use, so I think I'll just go ahead and drop these guys unless we have any holy sites around here. Arcos. Iberic holy site. Iberic holy site in Arcos. And that's Egypt cut off over here. See how they all like to go down the same way and not actually fill in the gaps. I can't trust them. Now, if the game could send me... If the game could send me some Egyptian revolt armies, I'll take whatever, just to get the war score up. I pretty much got most of what I wanted already. This is a really easy one. Since Egypt was finally taking the revolt seriously. Who do we need? Lusitania lost the governor. Agad. Doratus. Heraclid. Has 5 corruption. I'm running out of non-corrupt governors. And now that they're free here, we could finally send some groups down into the desert. I don't need the rest of the armies I've raised. I was expecting more resistance. I thought there'd be a whole lot more resistance than this. No forts in Sinai, only Egypt's. The coming of the city of Perusia. Our extensions of new privileges and investments of the local infrastructure have seen Perusia grow from a relatively from relative humility to a true Syracusae city. While it still has some ways to go before it could rival the great cities of our age, the past 2 years have ushered in a new era of growth and urbanization in the territory. It becomes a city, which means this is complete. But the little bit down there is gone. There's nothing about if we find new materials in Dodecapolis. Maybe there were no new materials to find then. Sad. Growth of Rome. They simply need their granary now. Rome. The wording of the mission. Aqueduct, Court of Law, Granary. So it doesn't need the fort. Nor the 2 libraries technically. Build the granary. What is he doing? He's going to the completely wrong port. That guy's just going for a joyride. Dun dun dun. You know, I really think I'm good on my conquest here. I could just go home and be happy. Where's the resistance? I really thought there'd be more resistance. Where's my earth-shattering kaboom? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom. Oh, they're out of places to take over. Bring them on down. We'll bring them down to Minkar. By then, lots of other contemporaneous places should be taken over. I don't think Egypt is going to be very happy with this. Even when they finish with the Egyptian revolt, there's not gonna be much Egypt left to Egypt over. Carpet siege. No one's standing around here now. Except these guys. We'll mark you for carpet. Even after saying I didn't really care all that much about Sinai, here I am taking Sinai too because it's right there. Nobody is stopping me. Literally nobody is stopping me. $2,000. Found more army. Midst of a follow season, 0 corruption. Repayment to the territory. Loses 10 loyalty is nothing. Loses 20 loyalty. Demand a repayment to the territory. Otherwise, everything else is fine. Nine! 9 still isn't what I need, though. I need more than 9. Took us so long to get Iola. More popularity, more prestige, more money. Growth of Rome finally complete. By strengthening our authority in Rome and showing local society in Italia that our state is both powerful and willing to reward those that serve us. We've inspired a generation of new men, persons of ability that now seek out opportunities to serve their country, hoping to win themselves wealth and influence. I guess I could throw some of that their way, give them a new building slot. Let's give them an aqueduct. Get that population cap up. It's like we're a swarm of ants here. If I was really greedy, we could let the swarm go all the way down to the border with Egypt. But I'm not that greedy. Nah. Not that greedy. Just a moderately acceptable amount of greedy. Salamia, War of Independence. We have 16,000. Right, hold on, first off. Desecrate the holy site. None shall remember Derketius. And now we'll drop the 11k. Pethids mercenaries. They've done their job. Now there's a few other holy sites around here we could take too. $16K is all I need for here. Tharpacania is in 15 months. These guys in 15. Palmyra 33. Pisidia in 12. That's fine. We got stuff behind a Pisidia we can do. We could bring... Pisidia's the next, right? Yeah. The 9,000 stack over. But for right now, I gotta pee, so... Let me grab a little BRB here. And when we get back, we'll continue to devour the Egyptian revolt like a swarm of ants on a carcass of a bull. Yeah, back into it. Really, all I would really need is to complete Lower and Upper Egypt, and that is going to be so easy. They have a few cities down here in Nubia, so we could try to maintain people's happiness. Just gotta send them all the way down. They got no place else they can go. What if we go simply as far as this bank? We can get Aswan, Kargana, and then leave Nubia be. They're all still Hellenic, so it'd be easy population management, Meroitic people. I see no Egyptian revolt coming in off this way, but Egypt is slowly bridging that gap. In Arabia. There's another group of 2K to conquer. We'll take Aswan. At the very least, we'll take Aswan. They don't got too far left they can go. We gotta fight that guy if we want our final 10th point so we could actually capitulate on this. There he is. Take him! Governor of Nubia. We have any good governors with no corruption? 6 and 7. We got some decent guys, actually. Who's got corruption that I should kick out? 3.8 in Syria. Gabinas. We'll send this guy, 6 and 1. Anybody else have corruption that needs filtering out? Mandagreca 8. We'll lose it. We'll lose a corruption. Dacia doesn't matter. Everyone's looking good around otherwise. So Nubia. Our one territory in Nubia. Gabinas, why not? Sacking of Latopolis. More for me to gobble up. And that's it, that's 10. First Hellenic Egyptian War. If we wanted, we could just call this good. If we wanted. Let's split these guys up and get more Carpet Siege. More Carpet Siege. I can trust them now. Zenit family. Who wants a boat? Everyone already has a boat except for these guys. Zenid. Tarion Zenid. Punt. I don't intend to go all the way down Punt. So, I will simply go as far as Troglodytica. Where's he going? Stop right there. Actually, siege that down, why don't ya? Where's our... We didn't actually hire the guy yet. We forgot to do that part. 22 per month, alright. We just gotta set them down over here. Age finds us all. He's got the gout. Gout at 68 years of age. Okay, these two here. That and that will be my lowest limits. No one just color in and call this war done. We're so close to being finished. And look at these guys. I tell them to carpet siege, and what do? They go to the exact same place. Always what they do. Who's unhappy? Heracles. Needs one more job for their family to be sufficient, to be satisfied. To be sufficient? Is that what I was trying to say? To be sufficient. We've lost to Trophius. Alright, Trophius, how about Agathoclid, 16 years old, 14, 7, Zenid. We'll give it Agathoclid. And just find other jobs for the Heracid. Did somebody lose a boat? All the boats are covered here. How about... Our Nauticon also has someone, yeah? Yeah. So we gotta make up another nonsense job for the Herakids. Go to the Burnian over there. That'll suffice them. Hopefully. Covered. Poor Egypt. Imagine them watching this unfold in horror as everything they're supposed to possess starts vanishing. Hey, first original OG Steve II, how's the campaign? Oh, Steve, the campaign is going glorious. I am being super greedy in my expansion. But we're also finally managing the happiness of our citizens. Well, not just the citizens, the tribesmen, the slaves, the freemen, the nobles too. We're managing population happiness, going hand in hand with our conquests. So we're doing so much better than the past couple of days. Egypt is in the same situation as Rome. Rome no longer exists in Rome. Egypt is no longer going to exist in Egypt. They're going to be a Nubian, Puntic, Arabia power, while we get all the good, juicy stuff. Not bad for only 654. 654. Not bad for 73 years left to go in the game. As the timeline gets closer and closer to a close, I'm always stressed out about, okay, I got this stuff to do, I got this stuff to do, this stuff to do, before the game ends, before the end date gets over here. But it's only been 10 years, basically, since we kicked Rome out from the Alps, mostly. And so I probably got nothing but time if I want to push further on towards the Atlantic coast too. So maybe there is, in fact, time to unify. Or would it be for my decisions? Panoply, relics, reunite Alexander's empire. We would need Sardaeus, Persepolis, Ecbatana, Taxila, Alexandru Liman. 5 cities. I would need 5 cities in 73 years. Oh look, sign them up, so... It looks like there's one in Thrace we don't have. That one's gonna be a bit tricky. Let me zoom in on the map. Yeah. There's one in Thrace. We could probably use our might to force them to give it to us. What do you say, Thrace? Sardaeus? You want to give us Sardaeus? Threaten war for Sardaeus? I don't see Sardaeus as an option. It's right across the border, why can't I ask for it? City of Sardaeus, in province of Lydia. I can see all the parts it's highlighting. It's only asking for things inside Mysia Inferioris. Is that a casus belli I have on them? Yeah, okay. Okay. I see how it works then. So, if we ask for a casus belli on Lydia, we could ask for territory from it. And they'll be like, oh shit! He's gonna declare war on us! Quick! Give him what he wants! So if I had a claim on Lydia, then they'll be, oh shit, give it to him. So where are the rest of those? Reunite Alexander Empire. There's nothing in Armenia. There's 1, 2, 3, all the way down in Moria. There's that over there, and that down there. As ambitious as it would be, I don't think I can do it. I already got so many cities, and that's great and that's fantastic. But I'd have to go... Those two in Persia aren't too far away from our border. We could push a little further up, a little further right, get some coast. And then maybe we can go by boats. Up the Marian Revolt, and then up towards the Himalaya, up the Indus River. I think that's a bit beyond... I think it is doable. I think if I really tighten it up and focused, we can claim those final few cities. And then reunite Alexander's empire, which would give us a new empire title, basically reclaiming Alexander's. Which would basically give us claims on everything Anatolia to Persia. An integrated culture group happiness, 6. Morale of armies higher, 2. Diplomatic relationship. Reputation. 8. Freeman happiness. Change his name to Hellenistic Empire. I miss being Macagregna. But I guess Hellenic League is cool too. Alright. Sitting on these, sitting on that. This will be the southern extent of my conquest into Egypt. And then we'll consider it done. And then where's the southern extent here? That bit. Little Bereniki. Which means I'm almost finished here. Almost finished. Nearly everything, well, this is everything I wanted from Egypt and more in one war against the revolt. Oh yeah, forgot about that one. And with that revolt, Egypt won the Olympics that we hosted. Every single time we declare war on somebody or the revolt, and the winner of that Olympic is the guys I'm going against. It's rigged, but in reverse. Instead of rigging it so the host always wins, we rig it so that the person we're fighting against wins, and then everyone thinks, oh shucks, I guess it's legit after all. This one is 1, yeah? Give it to me. Sue for peace. Oh, hold on. Hadramatum decided to join in this revolt against me, so we can get them for free, without having to lay claim on them first. Siege them down. Okay, now where's my carpet siege? All my carpet seizures have no more to do, because I am done in Egypt. Let's just put them all in Alexandria, where there's plenty of food. Just 2 more pieces and I'll get everything I want. One final piece. We'll just have these guys. Just have them assault. They'll lose so many troops with their mercenaries. I don't need them. It's not my manpower. So for this war, rebellion against the Hellenic. Gimme, both restored to us. And then, let me see. Thuga. We'll go to Thuga and raise the holy site. Lack of a governor in Africa. Somebody no corruption at an Agad. 0 corruption, loyal. Good. And then now that we have everything here, both wars completed at once. Sue for peace. Everything I grabbed, I get to keep. We could release a loot. Not that we need to, but just so Egypt has something else to struggle against. One or the other. Liberate Blamaya or liberate Alut. Liberate South Nubia, they'll say yes also. Liberate South Nubia, we'll make a neighbor of them. Let it not be said that the Megas Basilius is not generous. They hate me. Helped liberate plus 50. Aggressive expansion minus 340. So does that mean you guys don't want client status? I just have to overcome 260 points of hatred. Not bad at all. Now, let's make people stop moving, because I can't drop my guys if they're moving. Military, levies, disband all. Not too much military experience gained this time, since there weren't too many fights. Absolutely sure. Who are you? Mercenaries? Oh yeah, the mercenaries we had from up here. Stability is down to 42. What holy sites do we have here that we could raise? Oh, I can go all the way up. Kemetic holy site, Kemetic holy sites. Philoxenos falls ill. Dysentery. I've already lost how many to dysentery? And another military tradition to unlock after accruing how much military experience? Heavy infantry offense. Hierarchy needs another family and a job. Do they have someone who wants to spend their life on a yacht? They do. Corruption way too high for me to ever use him as a governor. He gets to hang out in the kiddie pool. Hierarchies are still short. By 1. Everybody wants so many jobs now. The realm is getting bigger, but we don't have more jobs to give people. I mean, I guess we kind of do. There's governorships. We could spread out the governorships more. And people be happier. 1 month Pisidia. 5 months Celtiberia Septentrionalis. But otherwise everyone's happy. How's the integration of the Macedonians? Still taking them a while? More marketplaces. More marketplaces to feed their integration. Grand theaters. All they get to have are marketplaces. You really can't hold on. Selgia, War of Independence. Only 2,000, that's it? That's all they got? And they only had the 1 fort. $2,000 here isn't a whole lot. 10,000. Oh, they changed their minds, the cowards. Just sit on it. Siege it up and then it's complete. Easy little revolt. Haven't even got to think about it. Shrine of Tanit. Raise it. Desecrate the holy site. And well, we got people unhappy here. Slowly increasing. 97, let's give you Great Temple. What else? Court of Law? Library helps conversion. We'll give them the library. These guys got all the things they want. Give them a second library. Gonna get these guys brain swole. Too disloyal. Very much too disloyal. .06. At least there's nothing about governor corruption here. We gotta make them converted quicker. The quicker they convert, the sooner they get the bonus from same state, religion, happiness. Level 2 port they don't need. Level 2 aqueduct. We'll give them the Great Temple. Great Temple, library, Grand Theater. They don't need level 2 port. Give them the library instead. Alright. And now we have these two going at it, which means there's no point going to war with them yet. Because I can't unsiege what they have occupied. Unless I go to war with them both. Risk of civil war. Who's unhappy? Zenid family. He's got good finesse. Deeded has alright finesse too. Let's swap you out. Zenit is still unhappy with me. Own 0 loyalty. 0 loyalty, really? Come on. Prosecuted for corruption, revoked free hands. Okay, so this guy's upset for a whole mess of reasons. Let's not give him anything then. Agatharchides Zenid. This other Zenid's alright. So, no hard feelings. Stratonikos. Stratonikos, no hard feelings. 52 loyalty. Agatharchides Zenid is the head of the Zenid family and dislikes me. 0 loyalty. If he is at 0 loyalty, then there's no harm in removing his holdings. He already hates me. He's already at 0 loyalty, and the only penalty to taking holdings away is that you lose 5 loyalty each time. That's it. You can't get any lower than 0. They haven't realized that the secret of the ancient world is that you only get to be a landowner so long as you're loyal to your Basilius. Power base is only 28. He's got loyalty of veterans too. So apart from him, Governor of Upper Egypt hates me. Governor of Upper Egypt. What? 30 loyalty. Let's give you free hands. That'll bring you up to 50. Agatharchides Zenid. It's fine. He's disloyal, and as head of household, head of a great family. That gives him power. Zenith do have 56 power base. But for right now, everyone who matters is still loyal to me. Arcade, we gotta give some other job to. Aggressive expansion change. There's some Zenids. Ditas, Thocles. How about monthly military experience? There's a Harakid. 34 years old, his statement's at halfway, can get better. Effective rating of you know what? Never mind then. We'll make him a boat. He is gonna party over in Pisa. $239,000 manpower. It still keeps going up. So with our armies down, if I were to threaten war, now they'll say no. They were happy to say yes when I had all my armies up. So I'll have to ask for the city. When I do decide to go to war against these guys and have all of my levies up. $50 stability. Desecrate the Temple of Isis. $10 more stability. And then we got temples all the way up the Nile. Temples all the way up the Nile? Who's next? Horus. Desecrate the temple to Horus. Next revolt is in 1 month. And that's gonna be... Celtiberia. Celtiberia Septentrionalis over here. In 1 month's time. So let's hire these mercs to just plant them down. We got the money. It's easier than moving the entirety of my armies around myself manually. And that whole idea I had that, well, maybe when we have the money and the manpower, I'll build a bunch of legions, and we'll have legions in different parts of the world. There's mercenaries in different parts of the world. I'll just use them. They have 2 forts, the jerks. But let's also drop our own forts. That's an expense that I don't really care about. No one's gonna attack all the way out there. And now that Egypt is out of Egypt, we don't need these forts either. Let's put more library, more marketplace, and 3 more things to go here. We'll put an aqueduct. Level 2 fort unnecessary now. Theater, library, marketplace, library. No longer disloyal, so I could destroy these forts. There's still some Kemetic folk, so let's make them... They've already got the good stuff, mostly. Another great temple. Library marketplace. Oh, doing so much better now. What a surprise. And it's only one little tiny bit, too. Pisa, let's give you to a Heracid kid. 6 corruption, can't have that. There. Every family is satisfied. Holy site for Horus. Desecration. The things I do to keep my stability higher. They wouldn't call it stability if there wasn't some stabbing going on. I think otherwise we're okay for stability for now. So how about Vitayaki's mercenaries? They can go home. I'm surprised we're victorious. We had like no morale since they were just hired. If that 2,000 stack chose to attack, we'd be wiped out. Though I don't mind taking over this while we wait, we've also got cast a spell to take this back. We'll bring them to the border. And then declare warder. They really thought they can do something there, didn't they? Don't tell me they have an ally, because if they do, we could take their allies over too. But we won't. I just want to end this revolt, and that's that. But we could? Hold on, stay right back over there. They're at war with me, they're at war with me. They made some quick allies. I'll just take it. Sue for peace, get the bit I need. It is funny how they can make allies in the middle of their revolt. I don't get that privilege. Another invention. Trying to get to exported drama for integrated culture happiness by way of glass blowing for national citizen happiness. More citizens across the world happier. And by enacting glass blowing, I apparently gain civil war risk. Who? Governor of Assyria has 4 power. I got Tharkates Senate. Take Aeolia. They have fort and a capital over here. This will be a super easy one. Just take that city, march on west, take that city. And then no disloyalty due for a good long while. So, pay it, these mercs. Get out of here. Alright, did they finish up their war here? Vasconia still has a little tiny exclave, just like Rome does over here. That's the retirement communities. I want to do to Avernia what I did to Carthage, Persia, and Egypt, and do an imperial challenge. So I could just crawl in and take everything they own. But they've also got allies. Sinonia. Oh, they've lost Pictonia as an ally. Vasconia only has an ally in Bletonesia. And these guys are both big enough that I could use my Imperial challenge on. Thrace I also could, but Thrace has too many armies that can crawl through over the mountains. Our border is too wide with them. If I were to go to war with Thrace, it would have to be a regular casus belli, say. If I want to get more of this area, or maybe take more of Thrace out of Thrace. Avernia, if we were to threaten war, they're not giving anything yet, because I don't have all my armies up. Because I don't have all my armies up. How many boats do they have? They have 0 boats. Zero boats. You know, part of my calculation for what I want to do is I have to worry about them sending boats through the Strait of Gibraltar into the Mediterranean and sapping things away on the sides. If they have no boats, this is going to be the easiest thing in the world. Because the only real border we have is here. Unless Helvetia is giving military access. You guys getting military access from anywhere? I don't see military access. Imports, exports, truce, casus belli alliance. So we could actually carve up Carvernia. We could. We actually could. Vasconia, how many boats? Vasconia has boats. And if we carve up Arvernia, we'll have... Pictonia has a port. We'll have land here. Will having land be enough to increase my navigation range? Or do I need a proper port to do it? Naval range. We're so close to it, man. Our naval range is pretty impressive as it is. What trade goods do we have here? Woad. We have internal woad. We have gemstones. An asyut. Slave output. Desired ratio. I don't think there's anything in the cities that... Well, first, Grand Theater, Temple, Library, Marketplace. try to get ahead of the revolts that are going to come in eventually. So we could attain some stability down here at least. I won't spend any more than that. Since if I do have to raise mercenaries on the fly, I will. Now what's going on in Discord? There's a text. Reminder PG&E, plan outage tomorrow. 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. to improve electrical system in the community. PG&E already did a planned outage a couple weeks ago. And, this apartment must be a piece of shit. Because ever since, right, the little buttons, the reset buttons in the bathroom outlet that are supposed to be like if you plug too many things into the bathroom, your electric razor's too powerful, then instead of blowing up the outlet and having the house catch on fire, it just turns the electricity in the bathroom off until you press the reset button. In this apartment, the reset buttons in the bathroom on the outlet switch basically cover half the apartment. And instead of just being a reset button, right now it's functionally an on-off button. That thing is so strained. And then we got an email from the property management very soon after saying another planned outage in, what is it, 5th of August to replace the transformers. PG&E gonna come in. So whatever electrical system this rat house has is apparently so bad they gotta do triple the work here. What matter if they conquer that bit? We'll get it back around. How long do I have until I can raise my military again? I can raise them right now if I wanted to. I could raise them right now if I wanted to. It's been long enough after capturing Egypt. Okay. Alright. Toxicite is going to cry so bad when they come back to the VOD and see, okay, did Guinea learn moderation after taking over Egypt? Going to cry upon finding out the answer is no, in fact. Egyptian revolt has been reduced to a regional power. Egypt is still a major power if we shared a border, which we do. This over here is still Egypt. Sporades and Carria inferiores. Egypt is small enough that I bet you they would capitulate if I asked them to give me these parts. Or else we go to war. So, levy map mode. Get my Magna Grecans 66,000 levies. The Italians 39,000. Combined 105,000. What do you say, Egypt? You've already got a major revolt going on that you've been doing for decades now. If I threatened to go to war with you, Kos, Kalimos. Kos is there. Halicarnos. Bardilia. Where's Estipalia and Kalimnos? There's... I guess that's Estipalia. But where's Kalimnos? Kalimnos. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Estipalia, Kalimnos, Kos. 5. I miscounted. I confused myself and miscounted. Well, give us Estepalia. They don't want to go against even 105,000 of our troops. Might makes right. Major power of Egypt is folded. We got one island more, and we'll keep repeating every 5 years. Okay, so let's get our guys over. Could we tell Rome to just give us this bit? Threaten war. We have no casus belli to threaten Rome with. Man. Don't make us do Imperial challenge against you, Rome, because we're gonna kick your ass if we do. Oh, the Epirotes are going extinct. You see that? They went from a holdout to Epirote. And that's basically it. We need Macedonians to start shrinking. These Greek territories used to be a diverse abundance of local flavor. And now they're all me. They're all me. This map is about to be a very beautiful color. Omen. People aren't starving right now. But let's increase the national global food modifier anyway. If we want to deify anyone, we need 300 political influence. It keeps increasing. We're probably not gonna get that 300 political influence without major events we get lucky with. Attrition, attrition, 0 attrition. Let's just have them wait it out there. One free innovation. What to get next? Right, exported drama. Integrated culture happiness +4. Cost to deify ruler, we can make cheaper. Cost to deify ruler. Cost to deify ruler needs 1 of. We're here anyway. Let's try to deify our rulers. Despite having gone for militant Epicureanism to have easy source of stability. As a state, we are saying, no gods, you foolish people. And yet, at the exact same time, we're saying, our rulers are in fact gods. Gain 2,000 money, and tribesmen will move. Let them. I'll take money. And now where are those juicy cities? There's so few juicy cities up here. Where are my juicy fruits? Alright. 39,000 at one border, 66 at the other. We just gotta carve our way through. We're gonna do it like a reverse printer. Or like in 90s internet, if you wanted to look at porn or something. It would load the image line by line by line. That's what we're gonna do here. That's gonna be the plan. Sononia has to get through us. Kaltea has to get through us. Nobody's got boats. If they hire mercenary boats, then we'll kick them off when they get down here. Imperial Challenge. They made the mistake of becoming a major power. If they were smaller like Pictonia, we wouldn't be able to do it. Local's too small, regional too small. They have to earn this fight. Vasconia is also going to be easy. We could maybe take Olcadia first, and then we could swarm in from the north and south at the same time. Pinch them in because they also have... They got 12 boats! They got 12 boats that can move people around eventually. No boat, no worry. Syracusae 1. Let me just go down to this other fort. Assault the holding. Because they're only mercenaries. They're only mercenaries. Hellenic power of Thrace. You want to give us a city, buddy? We threaten war? And you give us a city? They're saying no for now. I need more guys up first. Okay. If that's how you want to do it. If that's how you want to play Thrace, if that is your real name. An extra 60,000. How about that? Any place with a good enough city for no attrition. Attrition's also bad around here. Zero attrition. No, that's 4. Where was the 0 then? I saw 0. My dudes are too mighty. How about now? That we've raised an extra 60,000 out of nothing. Out of ether! Out of ether we raised 60,000 soldiers. Still no. Still no. "20 corruption in Lower Egypt, what are you doing? We can't be..." Somehow, we're not losing all of our provincial loyalty, but they don't make it any easier. Dinocratide, 71 loyalty, 0 corruption. An additional 28,000. What then? What then, Thrace? Threaten war. Well, they were willing before. Maybe... I think we're doing okay so far. We'll maybe bring a few extra guys in eventually to make this war go easier, and then push on down south. First we'll make a line across to pinch him in. There's also a nice wilderness here. So that'll act as a natural barrier. Maybe instead of spreading out too far right now, we'll kinda... Oh, they got a fort down there. Split you in half. Curious Nidalsian man. Claiming a sign up for his captors in Nidos. Archimedes, Heliokid, very poor health. 71 years old, poor health, welcome him in. Loses foreign citizen status. Disallow job, disallow office, disallow command. Oh hey, so all those people who I've been pulling into my prisons so I could possibly release them and make them viable candidates for office. Somehow I hadn't made the connection that if they're not integrated, I can't put them in office. Also, let me clear through these prisons. No point just having them in there. So how many forts? One down here, one over there. I feel like they planted a whole lot more since the war started. Also, I don't need these. Get rid, get rid. Just try to drain my money. And since these mercs are here already. Level 1 fort, 24,000 dudes. Assault it. Many will die this day, but that is a sacrifice I am willing to make. No allies, return Aeolia to my fold. And then, let's see, 57, stability. There are, in fact, holy sites right here. Delete the fort, delete the fort. Hey, Hordian. Just one more turn. We're getting there, Hordian. The year is 656. We have 71 years to go. Those turns are coming up fast, Hordian. Do we control Jerusalem? We do. Why is there a fort here? Because they're too disloyal. It's somewhere in there, I'm sure. With these older names. Buried somewhere. Judea? Would it be in Judea? Galilee? It's somewhere in there. Either way, we own the geography. That is ours. The Hebrew people are very happy to be worshipping the Greek gods now for the most part. How much of the world do I control? Oh, Hordian. Oh, Hordian, now that we've finished up conquering a whole swath of Egypt, we've painted this much of the map now, Hordian. Admire it, enjoy it. Rome and Central Europe. Sicilians have taken over the entire Mediterranean, taken over Egypt, taken over all the way down Babylon. From almost the Persian Gulf to the Atlantic coast. Oh, Northern Africa is ours. Those hash marks, gone. Because that war just finished. Persia, whoops, wrong button, does have a few interesting things in there. If I wanted to reunite Alexander's empires, I would need those cities that are in blue right now. So there's one in Thrace, and there are two in Persia that aren't too far away. If I wanted to do another imperial challenge against Persia, we could realistically grab them. There's 70 some years to go. But then the last two cities, Alexander had to be a bitch and try to invade India. And so the last two cities are northern and southern Pakistan. Wait, how far is Pakistan go? That's going to be in... Pakistan's landlocked, right? I forget how far Pakistan goes. That's embarrassing for me. Yeah, Pakistan goes all the way down to the sea. I would have to invade to northern and southern Pakistan in order to fully complete Alexander's empire. So I don't think I'm going to go that far. I've got 70 years to go, so it's possible. My ambitions in Western Europe right now are mostly to conquer Vasconia, Arvernia, and basically get up to Brittany. Because I think it would look pretty for our empire to shoot upwards on either side of the Pyrenees Mountains and join at the Atlantic. Dolbunia almost have the entirety of Great Britain, or the Major British Isle, whichever one you want to call this one island alone. I don't have any intentions of doing a full global conquest. I don't have any ambitions of reuniting Alexander's empire. But the possibility is there. It's scarily possible. We could probably do it in like 20-30 years. That's a 20-30 year goal. You're happy with yourself, Hordian. Finished one more module of the course you're taking. Congratulations. Nerd programming stuff. Looks good on the CV. Hey, you gotta do it. Yeah, that's the thing, Hordian. I first played this game for like 20 hours or so when it was released. Couldn't figure it out. Dropped it for the last 5 years or so. Did the tutorial. Did a bit of like wiki reading, Reddit reading. This is pretty damn good for my first major campaign of the game. I'm happy with this. I'm happy with this, is what I have to keep on telling myself. Because a part of me really wants to do a 20-30 year campaign to get into India. But I feel like my Sicilians are very happy just surviving against Carthage, trouncing Rome, and becoming the major Mediterranean power. That is amazing. That is amazing for these little guys. For just starting off as tiny Syracuse, a hard start of the game, and not really safe scumming. I've certainly taken a lot of bumps in the road to get here. Those cascade of endless civil wars, the wars with Thrace and elsewhere that we had to wipe peace on, Egypt and Carthage attacking at the exact same time, just barely managed to rip the war goal away from them long enough to wipe peace. This was a struggle to get this far. I should be happy, but part of me wants to do it. Part of me wants to do it, but I don't feel there's any natural progression for me to do it outside of there's a button I could push that tells me to do it. There's a button that wants me to do it, and that's my major motivator. Okay, whose temple do we have here? Canaanite deity? Atargatis? Burn it all. 67 stability. City of Kisei? They got the Temple of Yam. Ooh. That'd make any islander happy. There's 11,000 guys there. We have to fight their armies if we want this type of war to actually win. Because of the fort, I couldn't just go around. I gotta get 10 war score from actual fights. They're gonna be busy trying to unsiege it. Due to the limitation of this game's geography, I don't get to conquer Central Africa, so I can't conquer Chad. Sadly not. The Sahara is too mighty for my Greeks. But the good news is that as I learned from my anthropology classes, there's plenty of trade going up and down the Sahara. Just like there's plenty of trade going from Europe across the Alps. Even though the model of this game is I have to call those routes directly to us. I can't get amber unless I'm close enough to the amber, for instance. The ancient world is linked by traders sending their stuff over this way, over that way, tin coming over here, material coming up and down across Saharan trade routes, up and down the Nile. So we have indirect contact going on. A wealth of history and archaeological fun times. I thought that they allied with Vasconia to take a bit of us away. I forgot that was just their exclave. Scared myself there. More armies coming in, which is why I gotta bring more of my armies in. Where's my boat? Boat. To get 5,000 more dudes. Or 50,000, make it 60,000. How much do they got? A lot more than I'm comfortable with right now, but we got a pretty decent wall here to work with. Well, I just died. Somehow Dioscorides, the Asian Agathocles, must have gotten separated from the main force. In the midst of battle, the honorable commander was suddenly nowhere to be found, and our forces in Consorani stood without leadership. In time he will be mourned. Lost ability, fought in battle at the age of 72! 72 years of age! The guy should have been retired. Wife is providing. No good marshal. My second son is actually better. 7-3-7-3. Let's get them wives. $27, $20. arrange the festivity. My other son. So they can start producing babies quicker. I'll wait till we get some other debutantes around. Yeah. That's the funny thing, Hordian. I've lost some pretty young rulers, but for the most part, people live to a long time in this age. Especially if they're people who hate me, who are destined to be my rivals and fuck up my plans, and they live forever. And that is what I like to see. Full party stack wipes on them. It's not always just the rich folks, though. It seems to be the hatred makes them live longer. Any more holy sites around here to raise? Visu Montis. A megalithic holy site. For Shahedid. Reminds you of a great book you read, The Gambler. I was going to guess Frankenfran because Frankenfran also has a chapter about like 200-year-old people who... they're basically like the great-grandparents of the people in the present day. The great-grandparents, the great-great-aunts and whatnot, who are nothing but burdens on their family that has to take care of them. They're always bitching at them, complaining, nothing's ever good enough. And it turns out that their hatred and bitter venom is the one thing that's keeping them preserved and alive into the modern day. Garibaldi. Get rid of him. A sad book, but a good book. Good books often are. Sisal Pengal now lacks a governor. Forget the Agids! The Agids are a bonus 6th family that shouldn't exist. Dinocratide, loyalty, corruption. Grandma of the family comes over to visit. She hates everyone except her granddaughter because everyone else is just interested in the money. Now isn't that how it goes too? Just need these guys to come in now. I do want to sweep on over, pick these guys up, but I need more men on the front right now. Siege 1. I can't imagine they have so many dudes in spare. With all the ones we've been killing. We'll keep these guys close together. There should be a button where if I don't want to do the decision, I could right-click it to get rid of it. Well, there you go. Toggle alert, because the lighthouse is expensive. You need... It says you need 1,200 gold for it. You need 3,600, because it'll ask you 3 times to give money to it. And if you don't pay the maximum amount, then you're going to get a lesser effect, so there's no point. And it mostly helps Alexandria. How long is this playthrough? Several streams between 6 to 9 hours. It's been a long one, Hordian. City of Alexandria again. Alexandria, Alexandria, Alexandria. But it's coming to a close. Why isn't it able to move? Because there's another fort down over there. I feel like that wasn't there before. I feel like they just added that one. but I could lock them in. If we siege down these provinces, we can move freely. We just can't move as quickly as if that fort wasn't there. Some say throughout the Hellenic League there's one constant. The deeds and character of Tarion Zenid precede him. From the villas of the capital to the shabbiest border town, resident prominence and position as a public servant and aristocrat, through his legendary private soirees has the ear of everyone worth knowing in Syracusae. Spend money, increase corruption, set him to a fake address to gain popularity for spurning him and lose 15 loyalty. Sure. Aquitania. We can now put a governor in. Sort by corruption. 3 corrupt... Man, I don't want to put Agids in there. Agids are a fake 6th family that shouldn't exist. I've already got my 5. Alright, Aquitania. If they have high loyalty, I could always 0 loyalty. I got Tharkady Zenid, not gonna give him more power. I got Thokli 9, 80 loyalty, and Tenor. We could always impose sanctions, and that'll remove his corruption and drop his loyalty by 20. 59 is still good. Cyrenaica. Agad. The Zenid who hates me most. Heterkid. It would drop to 40. I think that's okay. 40 is still alright. Miserly, assertive, and a founder. Let's... Poseidopos does not have nefarious tendencies. Nefarious tendencies is why he is at 10 corruption. So I can't drop that corruption. Nefarious tendencies, I just have to check. Okay, what if I sort by loyalty then? Crafty. Gives him a natural plus 20, I can't get rid of it. Tabnid Dinocratide. Okay. We'll put him in. And then we'll impose sanctions. That'll drop to 34 loyalty, but 34 loyalty is fine. Hey! Because we're silver-tongued, we use persuasion instead of bribe. We simply spend a little bit of political influence to raise loyalty without increasing corruption for anyone. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. They're gonna get pinched in, they got no place to go. They can try to fight us, but they're not gonna win. We still can't march over. They're under the effect of this fort and that fort. But now he's pinched in, the loser. With no place to go, no place to run. He's floundering, trying to get out of there. That's so sad. We didn't kill as many troops as we could, though. They're still gonna be out there. Mercenaries, levy, 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 levy. And forts are further up. There's not much in the way of cities here. The smart play is to found more cities as you go up, but I haven't got the political influence before that. And here come my reinforcements! Governor Nubia was murdered. Age of 34, poor guy. Practically a baby still. Zenid, you're too crafty. Too nefarious. Too nefarious. Too crafty. Too agid. Zenid. Too hateful. Too spiteful, hateful. How about the people on the party boat? Who have we got? Agathoclid on the party boat. He doesn't have natural corruption. He's got good loyalty. Dismiss the cucumber. He dropped 1 loyalty when given a governorship. Egypt is finally making a little bit more headway against a revolt. They might unify within the century. $60,000 coming in. Send the whole group after him. And let's get some more reinforcements. They're gonna clear that up before we get there, but that's alright. It's only 1 territory. Flip it back over. Okay, we lost 2 trade routes. What do we want? Gemstones? We can get them from Asyut and Sinai. Local citizens happy. Surplus a good country, civilization level. Sinai also is gemstones. Where do we have the gemstones here? 2 sources of gemstones. What do I put? Mine? Gemstone isn't mine. I guess gemstone's more of a proper product. We could found a city here. Slave estate would increase the output. I keep forgetting could put provincial legations in a province, in settlements that aren't cities, to aid the pop assimilation speed. We have no cities in Sinai except for up there. So it makes sense to elevate something to citydom. If I had the smarts. Fabricate claim. Doesn't matter what on, because we'll take the whole thing in one go anyway. Gotta keep that mountain to our right. 171st Olympics. To think I was forced to skip a couple because of my own civil war that one time. It's only a level 1 fort. We got 65,000 dudes. What's the holdup? That's the holdup. Holdup is done. And now we could push more northward. Still got no boats, right? No boats. Your ally. 0 boats. It's nice to have an Imperial challenge like this that's on a much smaller scale. The last ones have been so massive. Between Persia, Carpathia, Egypt. Wait for them to lock in, then attack. Locked in, go for him. Everyone trying to rush in now, huh? 10,000 eliminated. I can't imagine they have so many. They're a big major power after all, but they're a big major power in barbarian lands. They got decent population, but it's also a spread out, scattered population. They're a Verni. And there's definitely not as many of them as there are of us. What are they trying to get to? This guy's super speedy. For just being 1,800 guys. Sirmium won the Olympics. Because we don't get to compete. That's the only real negative. We don't get to compete in the Olympics anymore. They've given them access. They're allowing him military access to run around. Fine, know what we can do? Oops, no, go back up there. I was gonna split the arm. It's kind of over here. That's not gonna be any problem. Gonna catch him. He's had his chance to run away and he missed it. Killed the full stack. Killed that whole stack. Governor Dacia just died. Oh. There's a whole lot of barbarians there. Where'd you guys come from? How about I pay you guys off to get out of here? I would have to pay so much. You know, they're on the way out. And so that'll start fading out because they don't hold a fort. Is it a separate bit? No, same one. I don't gotta go to the island separately. These guys want to walk over here. And once they get that icon on them, I strike. Crisis in Kuwait, Syria. Unusually, Philoxenos II, Agathocles, has started to insist on formal uniform regulations for all to serve under him. Even more unusually, it appears to be having a positive effect on the outcome of his military engagement. Curious. He's become disciplined. +1 martial to a paltry 4. And 5 discipline. Let's not die to dysentery though. We're ailing between... We got dysentery. Seek treatment. Only costs 200. Governor Tarraconensis, and my rival has died. Oh, that's not fading away because they have the capital. In that case, hop on over, just unsiege it. But they had 11k, so let's hope they don't come back. Eliminate, those are completely unnecessary. Zenid hates me, completely hates me. Zenid is too crafty. Okay, do it the other way, sort by loyalty, and look for people who are neither corrupt +10. He's just naturally corrupt. Crafty, corrupt, nefarious, crafty, agid. Right, boat people. Boat people? Okay, Heterkid. Time for you to get a real job now. And then once this clears out, we've only got 1 land in Dacia. So as long as that's occupied, we can't even have a governor in it. Okay, and there's a rightmost wall. If we scoop up like this, then that'll be another barrier. We'll send some down here, filter up from the bottom, and we'll trap them in more and more. The brothers Agathocles, lately the brothers Antenor and Stilpon, sons of Megas Basilius Philoxenos Agathocles, has become increasingly aggressive and competitive, going so far as to scrap in public and shout obscenities at each other during official functions. Clearly, a rival between the siblings has been growing, no doubt over who would inherit the throne. You are 26. You are 21. Wait until you become grown adults first. Each brother looks to the Megas Basilius to support their side of the feud. 4355. 7393. I think Stillpon is somewhat better. Reckless, aggressive expansion impact, plus 10%. Depressed, good-natured. Uncaring, national Freeman output down. But he's just. Stability change to the positive. Greedy, population growth. Good-natured. This has to end with loyalty of both. But I gain legitimacy. We're actually in the positive legitimacy now. We spent so long in the negatives. We're back up. I'll just say this needs to end. 10 loyalty, who cares? And where's the rest of their forts? 1 fort there, 1 fort there in the corner, so good. This is getting us where we need to be. For the walling in plan that I want. Meanwhile... we don't need all these troops here. Thrace, will you give us military access? No. Will you give us land? Still no. It's getting closer. Who have we not raised? Cyrenaica. An extra 2k. Oh, that's really gonna impress him. Cisalpine Gaul. 26,000. So, Thrace, what do you say? No for military access. But for threatening war... 113 to 120. Close, but no cigarillo. Fratricide. The rivalry of the brothers Satentor and Stillpon fight into drastic action. Infuriated by the audacity of his brother in turning their mutual peers against him, Antenor approached Stillpon at the Forum in broad daylight wielding a dagger. There was a brief struggle between the two before the friends of Stillpon intervene and drive the brothers apart. Stillpon, the depressed and reckless son with aggressive expansion impact making things worse, left with a significant wound but survived. Crafty scamp. Antenor would like me more. Hellenic Lee loses 5 legitimacy. How could he? Seize him. Antenor loses loyalty. For imprisoning him. If he's going to attack his brother in broad daylight, then yeah, that's taking it a step too far, son. I do like you. But you can't be trying to kill your brother. There's better ways to go about things. 16 loyalty. Prosecuted for corruption, rivalry scolded, punished plotter. As long as his corruption is down, I don't care. And now that force could have been circulated. Researcher. Okay, now these guys, I don't care about the corruption. Just go ahead, put somebody in. If it satisfies a great family, then even better. Dacia, finally unsiege that. It's only one spot, yeah? Damn, look at this guy's 8 finesse. That is juicy. Where have you been hiding? It's a shame to waste it here. Lusitania. How did you get to 5 corruption? Numidia, also 5 corruption. Can't be having that. Five and 6, that's okay. Assyria, that's one of mine. More sanctions. Persis is a very tiny bit, I don't care about it. Okay, we'll just give him the job. I'm not gonna min-max it too badly. People come and go after all. I gotta worry about the important things, expanding my realm. Get in there. Get in the boat, you. We're gonna pinch out over here. And to my eyes, a Seamir, is that a fort over there? It is. Which is fine by me. Let's split these guys up. I can't imagine there's much resistance now. And its cities. Magna Greca. Magna Greca, let's send you here actually. Siege the cities down. So we get the right to say, hey, destroy it all. Where are they going? Don't tell me they have military access coming around here. They better not have any military access. They better be hiding and whimpering. They are hiding and whimpering. They're actually trying to attack here. I can't believe they're already succumbing to suicide. Touched by Hermes. Tibulra has seen a huge influx of traders and travelers from far and wide recently. One of our advisors jokingly suggests we must have been blessed by Hermes himself. It might have been a joke, but paying our dues to the god might be a good idea nonetheless. It could only be a boost of the long-term business, right? Be inspired by the god and make the most of this. Gain 2,000 money. But thanks to... No, that's not worth it. We'll simply benefit. They really thought they could beat me with their inferior armies? Levy of Gracomegna, good. Alright. And we have one fort over here. Levy of Italia. Macedonia. Greece, it doesn't matter, doesn't matter, doesn't matter. And that'll be one more fort, two more forts. Why have they put so many forts around here? To whose benefit is that? They're just making me pay more money when I finally get up here. Martial advances. What new tech could we get? Right. I want to be foolish and try to deify a few new rulers. I think I'm doing okay on the happiness of my people. So let's make deification cheaper. And since we own this little piece of land here, how does that affect our naval range? Do we simply need the land, or do we need a port? We need a port to call home. But that's confirmation, at least. We're learning more about the mechanics. $39 on that fort, good. 33 on that one, also excellent. We'll send these guys to siege out this one, and then the rest could go and encircle. From sea to sea. Tincupion. And speaking of, there's my boats. My boat slowly coming in. Where's my 50,000ers? Right, 50,000 was here. Let's send them up then, because they put 17,000 guys without decent morale there. And then they go running. They knew what I was gonna do. Your remission from previous ailment. Doctor's overrated. But still in poor health. $16,900. Where are they going to go? Where do they imagine that they are going to go? Siege complete. Let's actually send these guys over here. They'll be part of the southern force to attack here. We'll send another group down with once this starts narrowing out. when it starts narrowing out, they got fewer and fewer places to hide. Celtica, who is gonna be your governor? Low corruption. And then 2s. Alright, sorting by loyalty then. Someone who isn't crafty, or nefarious, or naturally corrupt. Nor an agid, because agids aren't supposed to exist here. And that's it, there's nobody else. Oh yeah, forget that guy's over here. Turn the boat around, pick these guys up. Ten corruption, why? Because you're nefarious. 0 corruption. Hierarchied. Suspicious. Greedy. Tactically inflexible. Sure. Dismiss the incumbent and give him the job. Krates hierarchied. There's another fort there, but would ensure that they're fully surrounded. It'll be the fully bully. Each of these occupations don't just give us more land, but it also nullifies the effect of this fort over here, so we can move more freely around. Then you will take over here because you're the bigger army. Makes the siege go by better. We might be looking, it was quite possibly the last of their armies. We're gonna render them extinct as an independent power. Only killed 4,000 of their 14. Not good enough. Then we'll move these guys over. They have fort on this side, fort on this side. They've also got a defensive league with Druikitia, Corancia, and Caluria. We could try to take them all on, but I think for my purposes, I'll simply focus on getting Olcadia, fort, take over the pillars, and that'll give us a southern front with Vasconia. When we go to war with Vasconia, they got 15 boats, so there's always a chance they can move some guys around. We'll have the majority of our guys come in over the Pyrenees, while the rest will come in from the south. We'll put up a wall over here and march them into the sea. They're running out of places. They're running out of places where they could actually exist. They're losing their forts one by one. This is a wall over here. More advances. More cheaper cost to deify rulers. Wall and wall. So we can make it where they only exist here. The people are getting colonizable territory. I thought that was the alert for we've been kicking their ass in war for so long, or people want us to be merciful and quit. Nisros is no longer settled. Something happened there that had people raise it to the ground. Sure, fill it up. Barbarians where? They got 2,000, so it's actually kind of decent. But we got 7,000, what now? Amorica. We'll have to pull somebody else off a boat. We have enough governorships now that we don't need to use the party boats. 22 corruption from wages. Who else we got? 20 corruption, because you're crafty. 10 corruption, such a baseline, crafty. Crafty and righteous. I need someone who's also righteous. 20 corruption, crafty. 10 corruption, nefarious tendencies. So yours was only wage impact. Right? Herakid? Okay. It's only the wages that make you corrupt. We'll impose sanctions on you. You'll still like us enough to be loyal. Guys aren't down yet. Alright, barbarians, forgot about that. Well, that's barbarians fully wiped out then. The cowards had military access to flee elsewhere. You think people hate me enough that everyone is going to give them military access to march down the Alps? All their armies are going east, so let's try to cut them off in the west. I also need these sieges to finish. This one especially is taking so long. Finally, Kanabum and Rico Magas at the same time. Well, one of them was just, yeah, a city that wasn't protected. So this one's finally finished. Get that sorted. Okay. So, 0 attrition, perfect. There's only 1,000 guy there, no wonder. 2,600. 4 point something attrition. That's okay. We just need them to siege a couple of forts, and they'll be golden. $12,000 sneaking in. Let's take him out. We got the superior army. It doesn't matter if they have the numerical suppority? Yeah, the numerical suppority. Who else is here? Senatus? Alright. The Calatia. If I want to take them over, I'll have to take these two things before I finish wiping out these guys, because once I wipe them all out, the war's done. Don't want to do the river crossing. If these jerks didn't give them military access. Young woman by the name of Minarserete, a little note. Oh, made a baby of the Basilius. She's cute. Keep it discreet, but the child would never want for anything. Baby has royal blood, lose popularity. Wife loses loyalty. All children loses 15 loyalty. Make the problem go away. Is 300 something, 3 tyranny. Keep it a secret, but the child would never want for anything. Okay. We're not so bloodthirsty. Killed 1,000, wow, but not all the other guys here. Where are they trying to go? Maybe they're just coalescing outside somewhere. There's not too much that they own, so they are very nearly almost done existing. I'm just waiting for them to come in over the Alps. Anyway, my guys are positioned here. They got a defensive league with 3 other guys. That'll be morsels to claim for later. All we gotta do is a couple of sieges. Declare war for Carpetania. Wherever that is. When having military access. Damn it! Cancel military access. 12 of March, we'll be able to declare war. And there's all those goons. We can't get through yet, though, because of the fort effect. They're trying to get on back down. We'll stay right over here, then. We aren't gonna go anywhere. $50 in loyalty, Governor Pannonia. First levy, Pannonia gets hopeless and gains his loyalty, sure. Omen time again. 0.20. So I get 2.24 on my discipline. Citizen output, research point, food. Parisia is getting low on food. They're fine. They're fine. Let's keep the discipline going then. Deification is only 260. That's a fair bit closer. Divine statue, we need somebody with... What is it? Zeal greater or equal to 10. We've never been able to get a ruler with zeal greater to or equal than 10. So even if we get the 4 deified people, we won't be able to do divine sanction. Number of deified rulers 4, but we need divinity statute law. Oh well, we'll get it someday. They thought we wouldn't get it. 147 days. Garrison succumbed. About damn time. Send them up to the final fort. Sacking Ryobe, none shall hide. They're running out of places to reinforce that. The retreats are going to get tinier and tinier and more pathetic. They've only got such little bits of their land left. Oh, it's May. That's right, declare war. No stability drop because they don't have access. 3 defensive league will help them out. But I don't care about that. They're going down. They built a 3rd fort! It's okay. We got guys here too. 7,000? 7,000 is plenty. Look at them all running up here. Where are they going to go? They got no place else they can hide. $2,000 to 2,000 troops. You got their ally there. They could always go to their ally. That is right. And because that's their ally, we could march on over. Let's try to take a couple of their things, actually. Admiral, Port Nauticon, Belgica. It's now time for another governor. When I'm running out of non-corrupt applicants. I need to mob the Agids out of the game. They're not a real family, they're fake. They're trying to attract me with their low corruption and moderate loyalty. Whatever. Bal Hanid can't do that bad of a job. Just 3 forts, and then 2 additional capitals, 3 additional capital, and we're good. Victorious. Slaughtering their guys already. Let me go ahead and hire some additional muscle down here. Just to keep these guys a bit safer. Excuse me. Who's fleeing? Levy of Cyrenaica. 24 loyalty. Persuade him. It only costs 5. Sit your ass back down. He pulled up a new ally in Celtica that's gonna unsiege my stuff from behind. See, that's how you know they're jerks. Only jerks do that. Just for that, we're gonna send some more to Celta, or to, what was this? Senonia? Nah, forget them. They're not worth it. They're not worth it, Guinea. Just chase them down, eliminate them. Color things back in. But if I can take him, I will. It's not going to be a targeted priority. I'm pretty sure that once I grab this... Yeah, they're dead. We've taken them over. They're now in exile because their ally is gone. Cannot be war without violence. And so now... Would you look at that? Now we got a really nice prize over there. We lost one more trade route. Gemstones we got. Iron we got. Do we lose anything important? Silk. We don't have silk anymore. Woad we can do for national tribesman happiness. Cool. We now have a whole bunch of Hellenic foreigners. How lucky for me. Let's work on their cities. Great Temple, Library, Grand Theater, Marketplace. It's almost like an incantation. Three. Oh. What else have they got here? Academy? Lofty? A granary, please. They got 2 marketplaces. Posh. Fort, they don't need it. They don't need that. They don't need that. They need Zeus in them. Level 3, 4. What am I made of money? Don't answer that. That's besides the point. They can only have 3 things there. Don't need, don't need, don't need. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Alright. And now we can start to turn our armies back down to the south. In anticipation for their war with Vasconia. Vasconia is going to be next. I want to say tomorrow, but there's gonna be an outage nebulously between 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. So who knows how long that's gonna go. Hopefully, they get it done early in the morning. But given they had to replace the transformer and this apartment is something of a rat house, it might take them a while to untangle the electricity without blowing up. For now, look at this beauty. Look at this beauty. Vasconia is going to go next. See, if I tilt the map like this, it is a very natural progression up the Mediterranean. We think of the world like this because maps point up for us. But it doesn't necessarily have to be. When the medieval folk oriented, they had east up for Jerusalem, hence orientation, pointing towards the east. So if we put it like this, we're naturally going up and down the Mediterranean, then over the mountains to meet with the Atlantic, down the Mediterranean, and then we have some natural spread that's simply avoiding a huge desert. And I'm pretty pleased with this. We still have so much time left in the game. It's only 661. 661. Another 5 years have elapsed. 66 years of game remaining. 66 years of game. When I finish with Vasconia, there'll still be a few scattering dots here or there that we could always fill in later. I hate to do it. I really hate to do it. But I think we would be able to go against the Persian Empire next. They don't have too many forts. They don't have too many forts, and all I really need... There's a couple of cities that aren't protected. Those cities are not forts. I would just need to get close enough that we could start doing war on Maria and her revolt. The revolt is a major power. The revolt is a major power. So we could, in fact, gobble up more of this. And then up to here. It's doable. The scary thing is it's doable. As long as Dravida doesn't give military access to Maria, we would have a natural wall here and a wall in Persia. And so Maria would only be able to face us by coming down here, up here. This is realistically possible. I hate that it is, but it's realistically possible for us to reclaim Alexander's empire before the game expires. I think I'm gonna do it. It's nuts. But as long as it's possible, I got 66 years. It'll take us a while to take Vasconia, drop them, and then lift our troops back up and move them all the way down to station over in Babylon. It's hard to say no. It's hard to say no when this is actually realistically possible. So let's call it there for now, before I get too many big plans and ambitions. Here's hoping that tomorrow PG&E finishes their stuff early on, and then maybe we could sneak in a little bit more game. If we could sneak in some game time tomorrow. The focus will be on taking Vizcaya, whatever they're calling it. And then we'll prep our troops for Persia Part 2. For now, I see Grom is playing Lisa the Painful. He was having a painful time yesterday. Let's go show him some support. So thank you guys for hanging out. This game is actually super fun, and you guys make it even more fun. So thank you all for hanging. You guys take care of yourselves. I'll catch you guys next time. Stick around for the raid, say hello to Grom, and I'll see you guys later. Take care.
シャワーを優しく浴びるとさよならの痛みも消えてゆくよ。ああ思い切り今日生きたやつにはもっと大きな明日がきっと来るのさ。Tomorrow 走ろう新しく Tomorrow 輝こう強く